I haven't
Oh,
had one
that's...
of those since I was a kid.
Well, hopefully nothing like that happens to you again. Sorry that you had to go through that.
Yeah, my lungs suck. It's fine.
Hey,
You
same.
failed at breathing.
I do
Also,
fail
why
at
do you
breathing.
sound echoey, Max?
Give me a sec.
You sound like
Oh wait, do I need an
your
invite to the?
PlayStation
Fuck.
picking up.
Oh, did
Oh
Rattles not
yeah,
tell you?
You,
you never. Well, no, I had told her, but she had never tested it.
Oh,
I
okay.
never grabbed it because yeah, grab me the link or whatever so I can get back in. 'Cause I pulled it up. It was like this game's not available. I was like, shit.
Yeah, now you sound better. My stomach hurts. I don't know what to take for it. Because it's not nausea. It's not that either. Or that.
Imagine.
Turning off. I am turning off the soundboard because I don't need my stream getting
For fart noises.
or soundboard hide shenanigans in general.
Imagine that shit happens at a Costco. It would be
Shut
so
up.
loud. Wow.
Oh, it
Rude.
has. It has.
Are you okay
I'm
over there?
gonna have asthma fit the entire time.
Look,
Every...
I'm gonna
Everyone
try
sounds
not
like they're
to.
in a tunnel.
Everybody's in a tunnel. It's fine.
I'm away from the mic.
Yeah, he's away from the mic. What are you doing?
I'm getting my nausea meds.
Oh, all I hear is rapid fire rustling, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You want a fruit snack?
Sure.
I heard that.
I sure wish you could aim.
I sure wish you could chat. Oh, like how in that one day you told about me and it went completely in the wrong direction.
Sometimes it be like that, okay?
But it shouldn't, but it is.
And you're the one saying, "I wish you could aim."
I need a link.
I wish I could aim. I miss her all the time.
Oh, the link was a few scrolls back. Let me repost it for you. One sec.
I thought you meant like physical scrolls.
Yeah, let me send a scroll over by pigeon.
Yes, by Raven. Don't send those fuckers here.
Let's see where.
Parchment is melting before my eyes.
Shut up. Hey, that was a money check. I had every right to be panicked.
Oh no, you did.
Oh
That's why it
no,
was
you
so
were
funny.
such in
No,
DM mode.
you
No,
were in.
no.
You were so hardcore in DM mode. Just, the parchment is melting.
Yeah,
It
no,
was beautiful.
that was like 2 weeks of worth down the drain. But thankfully, it was still salvageable. Okay,
Good.
here is the link. If it doesn't work, then I'm gonna cry.
What
Okay.
what are you linking to?
It's
Because
He
Shrine.
wants to rejoin the game
Uh,
because the
Yeah,
yeah.
whole thing that got
yeah.
screwed up by.
Levels, could you run downstairs real fast and grab me the
Why
bag
do
of
I
cough
have to move?
drops? I'm so sorry. I worked today. You didn't. You grab me the
Wow.
bag of cough drops.
Excuse you. I did my own work today.
You did your
Not
own work today. It's true.
not while I was running the fucking campaign.
Rattles was busy
My my bad. Cough
touching
drops.
up everybody's critical cut in animations.
oh, I thought he was playing Hightail.
Oh, did you see him on Hightail?
I'm not
Is,
answering that question.
Is this a snitch? Are you snitching to the wife?
I'm not saying
I
anything.
mean,
This is this wife to wife snitching?
I have a small complaint.
What?
My character is like menu top down thing. It's like on the top right, and I can't move it.
Okay. You okay, Mel? Do you see on the left side the menu? Is there a layout mode that you can do?
Left side of the menu. What do you mean?
On the left side, you know, with all the little menu buttons, is there a little cog wheel at the bottom?
That's the right side, child, not the left side.
No, I'm talking about the left side. There is also a cogwheel one on the left side.
Oh. Don't sass me, bitch.
Is there one on the left side?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
I'll smack your ass.
Wow. But if
No,
you hover over it, it should say click layout mode, and then you can drag your action menu wherever you want.
Okay. Now here's the problem. It disappeared.
The cogwheel button disappeared?
No, the character action menu disappeared. I'm just gonna use my character sheet.
did you get my cough drop? Good job, buddy. I love you. In the
Okay,
bag.
Can you stream for me real quick, Mel?
Okay.
We're gonna do a little IT work while cough drops are getting retrieved.
I'm getting retrieved, yes.
Yes, okay. Cogwheel? No, it's still there. You see action menu on the right? It just dragged down a little.
I know it disappears when. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, I see. I think it's because it thinks you're clicking out of layout mode.
What?
So press it again. Okay. Now hover your mouse over the drag me part. Does it still turn off? Are you able to drag it at all? Okay, there you go. There you go. Move it. Move that shit. Okay. Now you're gonna want to be careful putting it there because you know when the chat box goes out, it could possibly like leak into it.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay. All right. When you're done, press save. No, don't. Okay. Well, I guess that works too.
Again, it doesn't. I don't see
Yeah.
it.
That's because you don't have yourself selected. So select yourself.
Oh my God! This stupid ass.
There you go. You just gotta be patient, woman.
Well,
Fuck.
what the? Shut your bitch ass up.
Lol. I will slap
Max?
all of you. What?
Could you do me a favor?
What?
No.
Take me out of GM mode so I got all these buttons going?
If I do that, it's gonna have to reset the room for a bit.
Fuck.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, if everyone's fine with that, I
What?
can.
No, it's fine.
Well, too late now. I'm already in it.
No, it's fine. If it breaks, I'll have
No,
to fix it.
literally, it's too late now. I'm already in it.
He's in the vagina.
It's just gonna refresh the room for a sec because I have to take away Rattles' special assistant GM badge.
And then, we find out none of the shit I did actually saved.
Don't say that.
That'd be tragic.
I triple checked it. It better fucking work. And it's still not good because it's slow loading since I have to actually optimize all the images because they're still fucking huge. Also, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this creator for missing basic goddamn CSS variables.
You mean the glitchsmith or whatever?
I tried to learn CSS. That shit was not fun.
It's very fun. It's like one of the easiest
No,
things to
I had a
understand.
really shitty teacher when I was forced to go to college. So no, it wasn't fun.
Well, aren't you glad you know me?
And half the time I couldn't understand him because he had a super thick accent, which is nothing against him. But it's like I can't understand you, dog. Like I'm
Wrench.
sorry.
No.
You did not have to call my ass out like that, Rattles.
What? What happened?
Wrench.
Wrench.
Wrench? Is that like
From
a in?
Kentucky.
I'm from
Oh,
Kentucky, and basically, I used to work IT. And when I would talk to customers, um, on a BlackBerry phone, you have a wrench icon,
oh
and
God, a BlackBerry. Yeah,
yep,
go on.
because that's what I
Ranch.
was troubleshooting. And I'd be like, "Oh yeah, go ahead and select your, press your wrench icon." And because of the fact that I had a strong accent at the time, it was your ranch icon, and people would be like, "My ranch icon? What are you talking about?" It was the
Yeah, she got
worst.
that accent.
That's why I lost my accent. Was doing that.
I mean, it's okay. I'm having that
I mean,
problem
You
you
never
still
literally at
kind,
work.
yeah, you
I
still
still
kind
kind
of
of
do
have
have
it.
the accent.
Yeah,
She
but
does.
like,
Every single time she gets angry or upset or she's talking to her mother, it's immediately lapsed
you
right
never
into
you
Roger.
never truly lose it.
yeah, but like, it's one of those things of I had to train myself out of speaking that way.
Oh
Hey,
Lord.
But
same
that's why Roger's really easy to do.
Yeah.
same with
I
me. I
mean,
mean, I come over to America and suddenly all my Vietnamese relatives make fun of me because I sound like a white guy now. Apparently.
It's just with me when I was growing up. Like I did not like have many black friends because I sounded too white according to them. Cause
Oh,
yeah, cause
bitch,
I
where?
child, I'm from Florida.
So?
I'm
You
saying
still sound black.
no, you're not. No, you're not listening. Uh, what I spoke uh not like a black person, and they said I sounded white. That's what I meant to say.
Ah,
That is a
40
thing.
year old retired mothers.
No, that was a thing. Like with other black kids growing up, if you don't sound like them, you sound like a white dude.
well, you're supposed to
Mm-hmm.
sound like CJ from San Andreas.
Oh God.
Boondocks.
Oh God,
Yeah, basically.
which is funny because Samuel L. Jackson plays a white guy in that one.
Oh,
The fuck was that?
I'm stretching, child.
I mean, technically, I have the whole pronunciation thing problem at work now. Nobody knows how to say my name, so my name to a lot of people is just Roger
Yeah,
because they don't know
that
how to
keeps
say
happening.
Roderick.
I
Nope.
That was Roderick.
They keep mishearing it.
That was
I mean, I thought it was Roderick too, to be honest.
yeah.
It is. There's
It
two
technically
different
is Roderick.
pronunciations.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is
Roderick
that
Kerrigan something.
Bitches.
Yeah.
Roderick Jorge Raquel Kerrigan.
That's right. Yeah,
Rokel?
Raquel is another one of the
That
fucking things.
I
is
was
that
named from a scam email.
that's a black as fuck name. I'm sorry, but it is.
Yeah, I was trying not to say anything about that, but yeah,
So,
I was gonna
so,
say.
so let's see. You now have a Hispanic name and a black name.
It's
Like
just like
you're just
No,
Paul.
no, he's all flavors of the ice cream.
Yep.
Oh God, what's that one? What's that? What's that one
Neapolitan.
ice cream? Neapolitan. Yeah.
yeah, Neapolitan.
All right, we're back, folks. At least I'm back. I don't know about all of you guys.
I'm ready.
Yep.
I'm just playing Uma Musume while
It
I'm
was just
waiting.
me.
Oh, you guys didn't get kicked out? Oh, so it was just me.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No,
Fuck.
it's just
I'm
Okay.
in.
Well.
yeah, yeah,
What?
yeah. It's just you.
All right.
Beep, 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 beep,
Let's
beep,
get
beep,
this started then. Give me a sec.
Let's get it started.
I hate that we have the same brain cells.
Mhm.
That was immediately what my brain did.
Child, we old.
It's true.
We are so old.
You're not that old.
Child,
Corey
I
didn't know
am
how old
so
I was.
old. I worry about breaking my knees.
Oh my God.
They're already broken.
Oh,
I like the people that look at me at work and they're like, "Oh, you're like 20." Me, "Oh, honey, no."
Corey just found out I was 37 yesterday when he asked.
Really?
Yeah, he thought I was like 25.
What is with these people?
Well, to be fair, I'm short.
Yeah, it's like I'm just like I'm gonna be 40 this year. What are you talking
Oh
about?
God, I am so dreading that shrine. Ugh, I am so shredding that.
It's not. It's
Shredding that,
well. It's not that big of a deal.
dude.
It's not, but it is. But it's not. I understand.
It's like, yeah,
It's like
it is, but it isn't.
yeah, you hit it and you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But also, I've noticed that like the more decades you go, the less you give a shit about some things. It's like, you know what?
Yeah.
All right,
It's
all
really
right.
funny because people are like, "Oh, you must be in your 20s." Meanwhile, they should be saying, "You must be 12 because these are my work shoes."
But,
He's got blue issues.
like the more
And I have
as
a
the years
bluey
go on,
backpack. I literally walk into the store looking like I'm going to school.
Oh, that's cute though.
the
The
longer,
shoes.
the longer the years go on, the further we get away from the 80s and the 90s, and it terrifies me.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. I still have that default, and so I saw somebody call it out once. I
Mm-hmm.
still have that default of like, oh yeah, like the 80s. That was like what 20, 30 years.
Yeah,
Like
like
no, no, it
I
wasn't.
It
remember,
wasn't that far back.
like I was born in the late 80s, growing up in the 90s, and I remember going
Same.
outside playing with my friends until like the lights came on. And that's when you had to go back inside. Like people don't do that no more. Like
Yep.
it's
I
too
never
many.
saw outside lights.
Anyways,
We've also watched like I keep having this thing because every time we get new technology out and people start freaking out, I just sit there like I have seen this happen.
So many
we're in a
times.
I'm
sweet
like,
yeah, we're in a sweet spot where it's like we remember when we grew up without technology, and then boom.
yeah. Or like, I mean, I've seen people freak out about the internet. I've seen people freak out about like PayPal. When PayPal came out, my parents were like, "You're gonna get scammed," and then like literally
Okay,
10 years
but when
later,
fucking Gmail came out and took over Hotmail,
yeah, 10 years later, my parents were like, "Well,
Oh
why don't you
God.
use PayPal for work?" I'm like, "I do use PayPal for work. What are you talking
Angel
about?"
Fire. Oh,
Oh, Asia
Naps,
Fire,
not Napster, but
GeoCities,
AOL only just last year
Napster,
got shot down.
I
LimeWire.
still use my AIM account. We should probably start the game. Sick.
Yes, we should.
I'm just.
We're being old. We're in
I
our rocking
know.
chairs in the front
Mel.
porch right here.
I know you guys. You guys blurted out 40 years old, and it's just like suddenly
Your
it's like
body took a screenshot.
Get off my
com-
lawn, bitch.
complete panic, like it's Y2K or something.
I didn't worry about Y2K, to be honest.
Me neither.
I remember feeling cheated because I was in middle school and
Same.
everybody acted like it was going to be a big thing, and then
I
it
was
wasn't.
more freaked out about 9/11, if
I
anything.
thought we were gonna have the robots take over.
Oh, that's slowly happening right now.
I mean,
Oh no, it already.
those fuckers can open
That
doorknobs, so
happened
we're
back in the
fucked.
Industrial Revolution.
It's like, did y'all not watch Terminator? Like, why y'all doing
Yeah.
Okay.
this?
Okay, under that logic, does that make Velociraptors robots?
Yes.
What? Okay.
Because
Look,
Velociraptors.
Look,
open
anything
doors
that
in
can
Jurassic
kill
Park.
me, I'm okay with because so long as they can't open doorknobs, that's my one criteria. But if they can open doorknobs,
Well,
I
fuck.
am screwed.
I'm ready to
I love
play.
the
by the way.
idea of Max sitting there and the door slowly opens like a
What if
horror
the door
movie, and
doesn't
then
have
it's
a
like a fucking
doorknob?
teddy bear or something.
Nah,
No.
nah,
Which I
nope.
mean, that would be Rattles having a panic attack
Nah,
for sure.
that's Teddy
No, no.
Ruxpin all over again. So no, thank
It is
you.
only dolls. Moving teddy bears and shit. I'm for some reason cool with that.
Nah, nah.
All right, so let's get started.
Yay!
So last where we left off, you guys broke out of jail, quite literally.
Oh
Uh,
my god. Du-du-du-du-du.
you got your stuff back after being taken to being held for questioning over the Mayor of Kreska's rather violent death. You all gave your testimonies and accounts as the Harkin family, and then you were held for further investigations. But you got a bad feeling, so you decided to break out yourselves. And in doing so, you found out that your buddy, Morton, and also Ismark were held. And also Lauren was there too, along with Roger's mother. You guys help them break out after brainwashing a guardsman. Uh, I actually don't know if you bring him back with you or you just left him there. I mean, that's up to you, I guess, now. Uh,
I know
but
Paul wanted him to come with them, but I don't think he did.
okay.
It only lasts like 24 hours.
It
Yeah,
was
I don't
like
know
a
what.
24-hour thing. So like, I
Yeah,
mean, that would just be the guy waking up and being like, "Great, you've been abducted into the found family now, buddy." Like,
and afterwards, you guys escaped back into the lair with your rescued captives to find the site of Irina gathered with Faye and also Barbara next to. Yeah, but you gotta go. But you gotta
yeah,
get
can't
here to
even
get to
move.
the teleporter because
Oh
your
yeah.
teleportation crystal is still stuck downstairs until you guys move it elsewhere, which you guys do plan on doing. From what I remember, you guys said you wanted it
Hmm.
somewhere safer.
Eventually.
Yeah, but yes, there was also the little incident with well, so far only Kanan and Roger know, uh, because they're kept to a little bit of secrecy. Because Sedna has a little bit of a pregnancy scare right now, from her time with Orin, and she confided in her brother and also Roger because they're kind of directly involved with this as like the brother and also technically the person that kind of got her into the
Yeah, he's
Roger.
not.
Excuse me.
He's.
No, no, you don't get to blame me for this too. All right, I've already been through this bullshit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I am her sex education teacher. That's what I am.
But yes, we come back to the site of Irina, Barbara, and Faye. Irina looking at you all goes like, "Oh, thank God, you guys are out. I was playing a little rescue there." And you see
Or
Barbara stash a few pepper bombs in her back in her purse, and she's like, "Oh shit." Kind of hoping get some fun out of this, but looks like you guys already made it out.
Yeah, no, we made it.
unfortunately, some others did too.
Irina takes a look behind you and sees her brother and goes like, "Oh, it's Mark." She runs up to hug him as Ismark says, "So sorry. I, did, I think they thought I was one of the murderers or something." Irina responds by saying like, "No, no, it's fine. At least you're safe." She looks over to you guys and goes like, "Thank you for getting him."
I mean,
She
why
that
wouldn't we?
she then looks over to Lauren and goes, "Should he be here?"
Roger's gonna go over to Lauren and just kind of like take his arm. It's just like, yeah, yeah, he should be here.
We had to save him from his mother.
My mother.
Uh, you see Lauren just looks at her and goes like, "Oh, the brothel smells the same as always."
That's. Mhm.
Roger's just gonna kind of shake his head and just be like, yes, sure, and just like kind of lead him.
Paul's gonna look at Irene and just be like, he's having a mental breakdown.
Okay. Barbara just goes like, I mean, since you spoiled our little rescue party, you might as well come over here and take a look at what we were about to bring you guys after we sprung you."
There's just a random ass bird in the background, and that really bothers me.
Really?
It's like, why is there a bird in the wine cellar?
Do you notice this, Kanan?
Yeah, he does.
I wonder this all the time about the birds in the
I
background.
love that no one else like mentions that, by the way. But
What bird?
So
you guys,
crazy now.
you
What?
guys, you guys don't see it?
No.
No, where?
I see. I'm peeing.
Maybe the
Okay,
animation.
literally, I do not see that. There.
Make
Okay, there it is.
okay. Do you see it moving around now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
look at it.
Yeah. No, for us, like at least for me, it was.
Baby.
So,
There, it was.
Kanan, you notice the bird, which looks to be a pigeon, holds a little scroll on its leg. If you could hover your mouse over it, please, and click on the bird. Do you see something come up?
Yes, I do.
Now show everyone look at Mel's stream because I want everybody to see how fucking cool this shit is. Okay.
Oh my god.
This is what we
Hang
were
on.
testing
Let me
earlier.
know when to open, I guess.
You see a little scroll rolled up at the pigeon's feet, and you can now that if everyone's looking, you may now break open the wax seal.
I am waiting for Twitch to load.
What the?
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Didn't realize.
Unfortunately, you might have to see it in the recording, Shrine.
It's a mysterious letter.
That's all I'm seeing.
Is the
It's a
is
mysterious letter.
That's all
is
I'm.
the text not showing up on that thing?
It's like the tiniest scroll.
Oh my. Okay.
It's just the
Hold on.
title, the mysterious letter.
Why is the contents of the letter not showing up? Okay. I knew
The
there'd be
best
something.
joke. It's
I knew
fine,
this
it's from Asmodeus.
So
Mysterious letter.
figure it out, nerds. Okay, so you know what? Fine. You know, we're gonna work with this. You see the letter looks to be just an empty parchment with nothing on it, Kanan.
just gonna stare at it.
Congratulations, Kanan. You just stole a piece of paper from a bird.
Now, do you wish to perform any kind of checks with this?
Well, investigation is ass, but I don't know.
Sure.
I would like to investigate. Investigate.
Do it.
Investigate.
That's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
You notice that this may be written in invisible ink with some of the letters being able to be made out against the dim light of where you're standing.
Is there any way to make the word visible?
You could ask. You could ask around.
Barb, can you come here real quick?
She looks at you, goes like, "Huh? What?"
Can
What's wrong now?
have you seen this? There's this random bird in here with this parchment.
No, actually, this is the first time I'm seeing it.
Prize bird.
I think there's something written here, but I can't see it.
She looks at the empty parchment and goes like, "Oh, they probably wrote it with invisible ink."
Pardon me?
Invisible ink. What? You never heard of it?
No.
Oh, it's real easy to make. I can show you guys sometimes, but I mean, all right, come here. She brings it over to the little lamplight here, and she holds the paper over the heating as the words slowly become visible. And I'm trying to figure out how to make this goddamn contents of this appear.
You mean up here?
Yes, it rattles.
Lol. How could you get medium aptitude up but not mild? You dumb.
Does it
Whoa.
show now?
Yes, it does.
Okay, now one of you guys may narrate for the lovely screen of you. Which...
Oh.
That tight face we ain't. There is no way he wrote that.
What makes you say that?
That's too nice.
He just goes like, well, looks like it's starting to come to a head now. You guys think your meal courses are gonna be able to beat out the bitch mom?
I mean,
It's food.
I think well, one. Let's face it, Paul's an excellent cook. Two, I mean, at least the centerpiece is definitely going to be eye catching. That thing's a horror show.
We should have had something else, just in case it actually offends Strahd. He's the main judge.
I mean, he's the main judge, but you think he won't also find that interesting?
He wants to kill in this ways. He's not the judge.
Asmodeus, you see, Irene looks at it and goes like, Asmodeus likes to play games, but so does Strahd. I don't think he cares a lot about what he eats here, other than just judging for the competition. I think it's probably just an excuse to probably draw me out, since I'm one of the judges. I'm probably gonna have to go. Because I know for sure he's gonna demand to see me if you guys are there.
Wait, you're coming with us?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What?
I didn't exactly plan her as part of the seating.
I'll just stand by the wall. Less I have to sit near that man, the better.
It's probably safe.
Faye looks to everyone and goes like, well, that lovely little healer at the homestead decided to make a little care package for you all. In this chest over here, there's only one issue. And she kind of glares over at Barbara and just goes like, what? I have a lot of lockpicks, okay? I just forgot some. Faye just sighs and goes like, this one locked it and forgot to bring the key with her.
Did you just cast knock?
Faye just looks at you and goes like, I don't know that spell. I'm not one to sneak around as much as my brother does.
Hey,
Barbie just goes like, I mean, we could spend hours just looking for the keys back at the homestead, or one of you boys can just lockpick it. I mean, it can't be that hard.
I am not texture skilled with that.
Paul just looks at Roger.
Roger looks at Paul and is like, "All right, fine, fine."
All right, now, Roger, please step forward and press on the chest.
Oh boy.
I love this. I
And
love
you
this
may
mod.
stream this on
Oh my
Discord for your
god.
party members to see what you're going through.
Hold on.
Really like this.
Oh no, it's a lot of fun.
It is fun.
What? Oh my god, are you guys?
Thanks, Skyrim.
Oh my god.
So you have 10 lockpicks because
Okay.
you have 10 lockpicks for this one because I'm generous like that. Good job.
Well, that was quick. Oh, a vampire hunter's case. Nice.
Now you can claim all those and distribute them amongst yourselves as you wish.
All right, hang on. Wait, wait, clean. Oh, one remaining. I didn't realize that was still there. Okay.
You might want to make a list of what you're claiming if you're gonna give it out to people.
Yeah,
Do
it
you-
won't let me. You
Do
won't
you
let
al-
me take.
do you already have a potion of healing? Maybe that's why it's like bugging out.
That might be. Hold on. Let me check my inventory
Well,
here.
if that's the case, one of your other party members can click on the chest that is now opened and take it for themselves.
I don't see an open chest.
It's over here.
Oh.
It could not be visible, like it was
Never
before.
mind, I
Can you?
see it.
No, it's just
Okay,
that he was behind a
Sort of.
barrel.
cool.
He was just behind a barrel. Okay, so we have restorative ointment, potion of greater healing, vampire hunter's kit, herbal remedy, pain. What is the pain one? Hold on. Yeah, pain reliever tincture. Advantage on Constitution saving throws for 10 minutes. Herbal remedy treats minor ailments and boosts general health. You regain 1d6 healing points and advantages on saving throws against diseases for 24 hours.
Literal Ben Gay.
Oh my god. Okay.
You see Barbara just
So,
clapped her hands, seeing you open up the chest, and goes like, "Good job, boys." See, I told you it wasn't that big of a deal. Faye just
did,
continues to glare at her and just goes like, "All right, well, you guys got till nighttime, so gird yourselves, I guess."
did somebody grab those last two potions of healing?
Did somebody grab the two potions?
Not a damn
Okay.
person.
Well, anybody may press on the
Yes,
chest
please
themselves to
see if you
take it.
can. Okay, good.
Okay, cool. All right. Now with that, Barbara looks to you all and goes like, "I'm gonna go set up everything you guys prepared for transport to." Actually, did the letter say where we're going?
Pretty sure it was supposed to be held at the mayor's residence.
All right. Well, your girls got a lot of busy work to do with a wagon. Then, you boys just do whatever it is you need to do, and I guess I'll meet you at the mayor's house by nightfall.
Seems a little morbid, doesn't it?
That was where it was always supposed to take place.
Yeah, it just seems like you would think they'd change the venue, but then again, this is Barovia.
It's Strahd.
Yeah.
It's also Strahd, who's now pretty much even more so the head judge. So I doubt he would settle for anything less than the most lavish place in the city.
That's true.
Knowing our luck, he's gonna be there in an open casket.
Faye then closes the chest and looks at you and goes like, "Oh yeah, one more item on the itinerary. You boys wouldn't have happened to make friends with somebody who looks remarkably like my brother, did you? But with a beard."
Paul is just gonna
What?
look over at Faye. Why?
They stopped by,
And
said they were looking for you. And when I said that I didn't know who they were talking about because I don't know this man and I doesn't seem trustworthy, he decided to go wander around town, he said.
as
Okay.
Modius is walking around town.
Faye looks at you and like, Faye looks at you all and say, "I don't know what you do, and I don't know what it is you're up to. I'm just somewhat trying to manage this whole competition for you. Is this something we need to worry about?"
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, okay. I think my favorite thing there is that foam of your mic peaked. The idea of this dragonborn's like pitching
Faye,
up like 3 octaves.
Faye just rubs her temples. Okay, so I'm gonna need somebody responsible to answer me on how we're gonna handle this.
Well, we don't. Is it? We don't know that it's Asmodeus. Then again, there's only like what, three red tieflings, two in Barovia. So
Let's say I'm amusing the idea that this is the Lord of the Hells, and if
Did
it
he say
is,
anything to you?
he said he was going to take a look around and see the scenery.
So what's the problem?
You don't see the issue in letting the Lord of Lies and the King of the Hells wander around a place like this.
You okay? Are you telling me this guy is like my dad and just hides in his tower all day his entire life?
She looks at you and just goes like, "From what I am taught, no. He look, if this is Asmodeus, like you're all saying, then I'd recommend at least one of you fucking chaperones that man."
Okay, well, where did he go?
Said, "Well, it looks like that's gonna be your fun to find out."
Okay, fine, I'll go. And Paul just looks at everybody because he knows they're looking at him.
Irina says like, "Okay, well, I guess you guys are handling that." Kanan, Roger, what about you two?
Roger's kind of standing there like, I'm not sure because, and he's just kind of gesture to Lauren. I'm not sure what to do here.
I mean, what's the deal with taking him in anyway? You think he's, I don't know. He doesn't seem okay, Roger.
No, yeah, no, I know that. That's why I'm saying I don't know what we should do with him right now. I think that he should go to the manor, but like, is he gonna be okay at the manor unsupervised when he's already been freaking out about Kanan?
We should probably feed him first.
Yeah, that too.
Irina says like, "All right. I mean, if you guys need someone to field that, I can take care of him for a bit, but I'm gonna need to know where to put him too after a bit."
That is what I'm saying. I'm not sure. He's not in his right mind right now. Clearly.
Starling, are you almost done?
Hold on. We're working out something real quick.
Okay. You see, he gives a familiar smile to you like he did back then.
Roger's just rubbing the bridge of his nose, like, oh god, what am I gonna do with it?
Faye
And
then
Roger's like,
looks
that's the other thing.
Faye then looks up to Kanan. What about you?
What about me?
What do you plan to do before nightfall?
Make sure my mother doesn't do anything stupid.
Right. Queen of the Dragons. Thanks for the hair thing again, by the way, to her. Ah, all right.
I
Well,
raised
does
an
Hey,
she?
eyebrow.
it looks nice.
She looks over you and goes like, "Thank you, but I prefer a fuller head rather than this pixie cut."
I did warn you.
She looks at you and goes like, "Whatever. Look, just the you're is that woman gonna need like a royal escort or something? I don't want her getting pissy and setting a flame to a lot of the villagers here."
I don't think she's gonna be doing that here.
She says that I don't know. Apparently, I don't know a lot of gods because apparently a fun ton of them just like hanging around with you all.
And that is precisely why she's not going to do anything.
Well, She looks over to Kanan and just goes like, "Can I count on you to keep her behaved and bring her to the mayor's house then?"
I cannot promise you that she will behave.
She Faye does the thing where she drags her hands down her eyelid.
She is a primordial goddess of chaos. I can't tell her to do anything. But
Sounds
if
like
I
someone
ask
else I
her,
know.
possibly, she might acquiesce.
I don't know. What do goddess of chaos like? Can't you just tell her that you swear in the name of chaos and evil or something?
No, I can't do that.
It's not as easy as cleric school.
I'm no longer a cleric.
She looks at you and just goes, "Well, I mean, you didn't seem like the clerical type to begin with, if you don't mind me saying."
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, she looks to the rest of you. You know what I'm saying, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't get it.
What's that supposed to mean?
All I'm saying is I've never had a cleric lick me before.
I mean, I was trying to get you to loosen up.
She looks at you and just goes like, "Well, congratulations. I am now completely loosened
Not
of
really.
my family reputation and my hair."
Again, I tried to warn you, but you were too much of a pompous ass. And he just
She look,
smiles.
she looks at you and goes like, "Can you control that woman or not?"
I can't control her. She's my mom.
Ugh.
But I will do what I can.
She looks over to Rogers and just goes like, "Well, I mean, when you're not busy babysitting Lauren, do you mind helping this one with that then, since you like being the nice one?"
Helping with Tiamat? Is
Yes.
that what you're asking?
Yes.
I mean, I guess I don't know what to do with her either.
She just looks at you and just goes, "Just say you at least try."
Sure, we'll say that. I'll try.
I mean the legitimate trying, not when we asked you to actually take your studies seriously.
A chest of gold would probably placate her.
Roger just looks at her and it's just like, I did take my studies seriously. I went to Belwyn.
Say that again.
I did take my studies seriously. I went to Belwyn. That's the Bard's College his dad sent him to.
She looks at you and goes like, "Uh-huh." And between the parties and also the general merriment, where did you get your studies in?
I, I actually did study. Believe it or not, I graduated.
Hmm. Irene just goes like, "Look, sibling rivalry is fun, but well, let's get on with it. Yeah, I mean, we got like a devil running around town. Best to hurry."
If Paul's
And
not
Irene
worried
goes,
about it, I'm not worried about it.
Why aren't you too worried about it?
I'm just not.
I
Irene,
mean,
I just imagine Kanan and Paul just having like the most relaxed stances right now. Like, it's
I
chill.
don't think they're worried about it because he's gestures. They're both children of people from the Hells.
Faye,
Yeah, the Hells
Faye-
is terrible. Yeah, the 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 dinner with Asmodeus was weird and uncomfortable. However, he did not seem like an unreasonable entity, and he seems to be here for entertainment and similar in nature to Strahd. Should we piss him off? Absolutely not. And will he probably run around try to make deals? Possibly. We don't know if he can here, though.
Faye just looks at like the absolute calm expressions on Kanan and Paul. Just goes like, "Well, so long as you think you got it under control."
I have absolutely nothing under control. But
Me neither.
There is no point in
Me
freaking.
neither.
There is no point in freaking out about something you have no control over.
You hear
Yeah, that's happened.
Barbara's voice again. Boys.
Hmm.
So just ran across a few people with their heads replaced with different animals, and
Janet just busts out laughing.
and wow, this wow it's wow it's fucking hilarious to me. I want to say public safety is endangered, so you know.
Okay, yeah, Paul, you might
I'll
wanna
go
speed
find
that
him.
up.
It's like chaos from Aladdin. But that's where you got that from.
But he can have fun. But
Faye
he can
goes
have
like,
fun.
Faye just looks over to Kane and just goes like, "Off you go then. I'll go ahead and take care of the food and everything."
I mean, for all
Hmm.
we know, that's Tiamat. Also, that we don't know which one it is. It could be either of them.
Yeah, maybe she's
That's
pissed off
absolutely
inside.
true.
You go out into town and indeed see just an absolute chaos shit show of many people either set aflame or just having their heads replaced with different farm animals. One being a sheep and the other either pissed someone off so badly or just did deserve it that much because they had their head turned into a tentacle instead as they flop around and bump against walls. And
Paul is just gonna kind of look around and just be like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Asmodeus."
Mm-hmm.
and let me change the map for a sec.
Ooh, excuse me.
Your excuse.
Thank you.
Shut up. There are gonna be people watching the stream for the first time and thinking I'm a dick because they don't know it's a fucking voice line. And we're like, wow, man, this DM like keeps telling his players to shut the fuck
Sucks.
up. It's fucking toxic.
I mean, if that's the thing that makes you an asshole, God, meet the players.
Not me being a chaotic gremlin.
It's so wet.
Boulder's shoulder.
Oh my god.
And in the midst of the chaos, you see her, the queen of the dragons, and also the chromatic chaos herself.
Oh.
Ah, my child,
Hello,
there you
Mom.
are. Wherever you're hiding off to, and I see you brought your. She looks to you all with a squint. Companions.
We were preparing for the contest.
Ah, yes, that boring little thing. Well, I was given an invitation. I am here, but with no royal escort, and also with such a drab little place, so I decided to change the appearance a little. Keep a little splash of crimson to make it less boring.
Oh, so this was you.
Who else?
He just starts chuckling. Well, unfortunately,
Looks nice.
we weren't able to get you a royal escort, but if you'd like, I can escort around you the place.
Very well. All of you will do then, I suppose.
Actually, I can't. Have you seen my uncle?
Now you. The
No.
Spader's, the Spader's seed.
Oh, be nice, Mom, please.
Hmm. If you're talking about Asmodeus, yes, we spoke for a bit. Had a little bit of a fun for ourselves. But he decided to go see some off cliffs somewhere, said it was some higher vantage point.
You two
What?
didn't kill anybody, did you?
No, but I can easily do so.
Oh,
Why?
please. No, please don't. It would make me very sad.
She rolls her eyes and goes, "Why should you be sad about a bunch of mortals, let alone humans, being killed?"
Let's just say I don't like innocents being in the line of fire.
She then looks over to the rest of you and goes, "You, little tiefling, come hither
Uh,
and
okay.
tell the paladin over there to stop hiding behind you."
Do
You.
you have like a memory problem?
Excuse me.
Kane is gonna look at Paul and he's just gonna do like a cutting motion around his neck, like
They don't
not
have
today,
names.
not today.
Well, looks like the Spader seed is as recalcitrant as his father is, as always.
So about that tour.
Oh, you sure you give me a tour? I see.
Well, we've been here long enough to where we can show you around. Wait until the actual eating is ready, if you'd like.
Ah, very well. I suppose it will kill some time. Speaking of which, little paladin, I'm curious. Does it offend your oath in order to escort someone like me around?
That is a big ass cat.
What?
Sorry.
I was like, I
Big
didn't put
ass
a cat.
cat.
I was like, I didn't spawn a cat. Where?
No, I meant sorry.
Tiamat looks at Rowan. Well, does Bahamut hold your tongue as well?
Paul just simply grimaces and says nothing.
I think that's called the cold shoulder.
So, or he's too terrified to even utter a single word. Do not feel too bad, Paladin. Many of your ilk have fallen to such despair when looking upon my grace. But he will serve as a good meat shield, I suppose. Now, onward with the tour. Where are you taking me in this drab little place? A citizen almost runs into her with a animal head, but she just kind of slaps them off to the side.
Oh,
Ugh, trash.
well, I figure we could tour the contest grounds and sample the different foods that are still there. And don't worry, I will taste it first.
I'm told by Asmodeus this place serves some sort of special cuisine.
That I have no idea. Did I tell you that this place had a bunch of cultists at one point?
Hmm, is that so?
Yeah. And he's gonna talk to her about how he basically slaughtered most of them to to free the gator kid.
I'm just
Ah,
gonna glance back at Paul. Like, here you go, man.
Paul's gonna look around to see if he can find any trace of where the fuck Asmodeus went.
a roll for perception?
Uh, bu- 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 bu-
Oh my god. You see it right away. In as you look through the distance using your enhanced sight as a Cambion, you see what you think is a red-looking figure in the mountaintop trail, like slightly above, to the side of Kresk, and uh, you're pretty sure there's only other one red-skinned person you know of.
Well, aside from Claire.
Yeah,
And hidden in trouble.
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, we
Paul's
know.
gonna Go ahead and fly that way.
Tiamat looks at overhead at Paul flying and goes like, "Oh, thank God he's gone."
Why do you hate him so much?
Guess.
Listen, I know you don't like the Spader, but do you really have to take it on Paul?
Well, let's see. Not only did you betray me in order to protect him, therefore ruining my plans to inflict further damage upon the Iron Tower, but he also shows me no respect and also belittles my presence every day, every chance he can get. And if it wasn't for you, he'd probably be turned to ash before my very feet at this moment.
I wouldn't, I wouldn't let you do that, right?
I don't think you would be able to stop me if I wanted to.
I did once.
She looks at you and goes like, you overestimate my affections for you, my child. But, so, tell me, what is this thing?" She then hovers her arms over the different kinds of food displays.
Kanan's gonna look at the food displays. There anything
Uh,
that pops out?
a lot of vegan street vendor foods. Uh, like a lot of kebab sticks that it smells kind of like meat, but you can tell that something's a little off about it. And there's also tinctures over here where it's a lot of non-caffeinated stuff and something that says sparkling water on it.
Kombucha.
Kombucha,
Well,
yeah, yes, and something that also says kombucha.
well, unfortunately, this town has a sort of a aversion to meat, so most of the people here are vegan.
What is a vegan?
Vegan is basically a person that doesn't eat anything uh that came from an animal.
Oh, well, why would they be so imbecilic?
I don't know,
We
Mom.
don't
I
know.
don't ask what people eat.
Well, what is this then, if not meat? She then looks over the
It's
meat skewers on this, well, quote unquote meat skewers on display.
it's meat, but not meat.
Explain.
I think they said it was made out of beans.
Beans.
So
I think.
it's meat, but it's made from beans.
You would sully the
Beans.
beauty of a marbled piece of bloody flesh by putting beans into it?
Well,
Well,
Ugh.
there's no actual meat there. It's
Yeah.
just beans.
Yeah, it's not
She looks.
it's not meat, Mother. It's beans in the shape of meat.
Oh, I should just raise the city to the ground.
Please don't.
The one thing Paul would agree with.
He's like, please don't. There's actually something we really need to do here.
She then takes a kebab and then looks over at Fallman. Paladin, you shall be food taster.
Fallen just raises a brow. You would trust the paladin of your enemy over your own son.
I trust the poison to hit you first if it is poisoned.
Poisonous beans.
After all, isn't your kind just absolutely resistant against this kind of stuff?
Resistant against diseases, not poisons.
Whatever. She then points the kebab at you. Is Bahamut's little soldier afraid of a little stick?
Fallen just takes the kebab without a word and just sticks a couple spit into his mouth. Take it off.
Roll for con save.
I knew it was gonna be a con.
Do you want to throw him that potion we got? Actually, oh yeah, no, never mind. Paul left.
Ooh, that was so
I
close on
mean,
a 2.
I mean, he got 29. I think he'll be fine.
Y-
Unless the
It
vegan food is that
so
bad here.
so it tastes absolutely god awful, but it's eatable. That is the one word that sticks out of your mind is that it fills up stomach space. That is what it was made for, and as far as the taste goes, there's a little hint of meaty taste at first from the sauce they put over it, but very clearly it's beginning to be very noticeable that you're not actually eating meat.
Edible, but not exactly palatable.
No, see, the Bahamut paladin speaks true. Then this is absolutely god awful. Bring me the chef. I will have words.
I am draconic as well. I prefer meat.
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh, someone that actually addresses me properly." Hmm. It pains me to say that this paladin might be my favorite of your friends so far. Yeah, but we'll have to see. So, my child, is there anything better than these god awful things?
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait for the feast.
Ugh, I can just eat a human right here and probably just have it taste better.
I don't think you'd want to eat a human here. They're filled with all that vegan food.
Ugh.
Probably give you a tummy ache.
And what is this? This kombucha.
Come, come on. What? He's gonna look at the label. Come.
Hmm.
He's gonna open it and smell it.
Go. It's a very strong smell. like
His nose is gonna wrench, and he's
like
gonna
it smells very fermented.
he's gonna wrench his nose, and he's gonna sneeze fire. Ooh.
And what's worse is that it's also there's a little bit of carbonation that hits your snout a little bit too, kind of like soda.
That I don't think I would recommend drinking. And he closes it.
That might kill God.
Tiefling,
Yeah.
whatever your name is, come here.
He's gonna come over.
Do you know of this vile smelling drink?
No. All I know is that it's something that is popular around these parts, which means it's probably not great.
Then you shall sip for your queen.
Okay. Raj will take a drink.
She pets you, obedient.
That's what they used to say at the brothel too. I knew I needed to do a con
And she
save
goes
for
like,
kombucha.
ah, a brothel. I see. He is a seller of flesh.
Yes.
Hmm. The girls at my breeding rooms might have some use for him.
Huh?
Roger just stares into the void for a minute and looks at Kanan.
Don't look at me.
She then looks at you and goes like, well, go on. Take a sip.
He's gonna take a sip.
Con save.
Con save for kombucha.
Con- so on a 21, it's potent, like hits you on the back of the throat a little. Not as strong as alcohol does, but definitely stronger than most teas you've ever had is. And you can definitely smell the fermentation, and the little carbonated bubbles just makes the texture even weirder.
I would not recommend it. He's just gonna set that down.
Hmm. Well, it seems like all the food offerings in this place are nigh unacceptable. I do hope there are some better showings here, otherwise this tour is actually quite terrible, my child.
Well, I'm sorry. The humans here don't eat that great.
They rarely do.
Like,
I
Oh,
hope when the tasting the dinner taste will prove to be much better than what we found here.
She looks over the plaza and goes like, "Well, now this looks like a messy affair."
Wait, didn't
She
you do all this?
she looks at the blood on on the ground. That's fresh from where you remember the mayor was staked.
Oh, right. Poor fella.
Was there death here?
Yes, there was.
Well, perhaps this city is not all too unentertaining then.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
it's like somebody poured vinegar into like cider or beer. Like, oh, oh.
He's still talking about the kombucha.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
just
that taste will
drinking this
last
thing.
you for like 2 weeks or
It'd be
something.
it'd be even funnier if Paul liked it.
He's gonna take a thing out and drink some water. I've been trying.
It'd be funny if Paul actually liked them.
It's like, He's like, tastes like
The vegans
dwarven
are weird.
alcohol.
Probably.
Probably no. I know. I'm gonna pitch this. It wouldn't be. It tastes like dwarven alcohol. It would be something like this. Tastes like a drink we give dwarven kids because it is technically fermented and like technically
Yep.
very very slightly alcoholic. So that would track for dwarves.
Did the music suddenly change?
You sense a darker presence as Strahd descends from the stairway of the mayor's house.
Kanan is going to
Aren't they supposed to be in costume?
yeah. Like he feels like his blood growing cold.
Oh yeah, we're not in costume, are we?
Sure you can.
Ah, I see that this land is now without its beauties after all. Hello, my lady. You see Tiamat goes like, Strahd, it has been a while. Truly, it has. What gives you cause to grace this boring little town with your chromatic grace? And I see that you've familiarized yourselves with some of our other newcomers.
Kanan's gonna quietly bow. Oh god, why? No.
You've changed quite a bit since we last saw each other, all of you. Adorned not only in new garbs, but also in newfound purpose, it seems.
And
It seems like your land does that to people, sir.
Change is often swinging from one side or the other, negative and positive. Tell me, what has it been like for you?
Interesting.
Hmm. That's one way to put it. Though I sense a distinct weakening of the holy magics that I once smelled coming from your group.
Kanan says nothing.
Very interesting. So, how is the once captive Sazan?
is fine.
I see. Quite problematic to have him in your side now. Though I suppose I should commend you for that little stunt you pulled back on that island. We didn't see it coming. Then again, Sazan was always good at that. You even purified the waters of Lake Zarovich.
Does
Tell
this
me.
displease you, my lord?
Hmm. It would depend. You seem to be making strides upon yourselves throughout my lands. Now, as entertaining as you all are, watching you struggle against what is inevitable, I do notice you've been making further progress.
Does this displease you?
He smiles and says, "No, little cleric, if I can still call you that."
He just shakes his head. I am no longer a cleric.
Ah, very good then. Though it seems like a little bit of fakery to wear the holy symbol on you still, is it not?
Perhaps, but maybe it's more of a token of memory of what I once was.
Mulling upon past memories can get you killed.
Or it can keep me grounded.
And what say you, Mr. Falmouth? Seeing what has happened to the paladins of this land, does it not stir doubt in your heart? Perhaps a career change is in order for you, just as your friend has over here. Hmm. Foolish vows that go unfulfilled can only make this more entertaining for the powers that be. That's assuming that you haven't learned the lesson that that long line of procession of ghosts that come to my castle every night. Yes. Perhaps we will need to address that. But tonight, I plan to have some very special dinner guests over. So I suppose we'll just have to table this discussion till then. He looks over at Tiamat. Now, Lady Tiamat, glorious as the chaos and darkness you are, I assume you remember the rules that bind this realm. As powerful as you and others may be of divinity in this realm, the powers that be are the ones that shape it. And before their games are over, I highly suggest you don't interfere beyond your reach. Tiamat smolders at the tips of her maw as chromatic flames kind of jut out slightly. And she says, I do not need a mortal, let alone a filthy vampire, to tell me what I don't and don't know. What I do and don't know.
Kane's gonna very gently,
Hold on a
like
second, cause
subtly hold her hand.
And I can hear now. It's just, it was
oh,
cutting
okay.
in and out when
Her
Mac was
audio
talking.
had cut
Yeah.
out.
Your deal concerning my Sedna is no longer in effect. So long as my little sapphire is safe, I care not what you do to the people of this land. You see Strahd smiles. I'm glad we are in agreement. After all, I'm sure after all that you've seen, now that you're here in Kresk, you would agree that the people of Barovia, let alone all of Ravenloft, are rather undeserving of such heroics, are they not? I mean, let us speak frankly. As men unclouded by the lies spoken by those of justice and honor, you've seen what these people are. You've seen what they do. Trampling along the way, stomping on those beneath them, enslaving those that cannot fend for themselves, selling their bodies off like mere toys. And at the drop of a pin, they will point fingers at even the heroes that once saved them in the past. After all, after what happened to Valaki, how many of them actually stood up for you?
The fist balling.
Say that again?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Nope. 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 Fist
Well,
slowly balling up.
well, regardless, I hope you have a good stay in my realm, little adventurers. And Lady Tiamat, I do hope your son will be as good behaviored as you are.
If he means to kill me, does it really matter?
Kanan, you see, here Tiamat say, I fully expect you to murder that vampire with your own bare hands.
He just quietly smiles.
Be it by the tip of your blade or my son's, paladin. Either way, I want that vampire dead.
That is our end goal.
Hmm, is that so? Ah, yes, that filthy little wretch. Your friends interest me, Kanan.
Hmm. How so?
They are more interesting than I gave them credit for. Even the little whore.
Roger's just gonna kind of give a little bow.
You all then hear from above, where the cliff sides are, some noises of explosions happening where Paul had flown to.
Oh, here we go.
Tiamat goes like, ah, Asmodeus seems to be having his fun.
Isn't he meant to be lawful, not causing chaos? This is a bit unusual.
She looks at you and goes like, Asmodeus does whatever the deals and the tides of battle leads him to. Yeah, good man. Good man. little slow on the foreplay, but good man.
What?
Don't.
Roger's body just took a screenshot.
What?
Come now, child. I don't want Asmodeus to have all the fun to himself.
Did, wait, what did you say?
What did you say? She looks at you and goes like, what?
You said foreplay and Asmodeus in the same sentence.
Oh, yes. What about it?
Did you two, you know, I don't want to know.
Did we fuck? Yes. You're no longer, you're no longer a child. Just come out and say it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna swear in front of you, Mom. That's kind of unclassy.
She looks at you and just goes like, I will have sworn plenty in front of you.
Yes, but I was raised to respect my elders, so yada yada.
Chaos does not care if you say the F word, Kanan.
Mom, please.
It's my name.
Fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
She looks at you and just goes like, oh, the little whore is named Fuck. Oh, that's rather amusing.
Yeah, he's named Fuck Roger Cunningham.
He's just gonna it's my virtue name.
The concubines will love him.
I'm
Wrap
not-
him up for me before I leave today.
I just like, excuse me?
I don't.
Fuck you.
I'm duplicating. There we go. What the fuck?
Okay,
I
give me a
think
sec.
the game is lagging or something because I'm duplicating.
Yeah, a little bit. But
Yeah, mine is. I had to refresh mine because it just stopped.
yeah, give me a sec. Okay, so let me go ahead and change the map, boys. Give me a second.
Boys.
I'm gonna spawn. Yeah, because you guys all play guys. Like, yeah, I think we discussed this, right? It's a sausage fest party.
It is a sausage fest up in here.
Ugh, garlic bread. I could go for some right now.
I
And
don't think that's the
spaghetti.
kind of sausage.
So, technically, only Paul is here right now. This is what happened leading up to this. I spawned everybody else for like camera sake. But give me a second.
That's a fat devil.
As you land from your flight, Paul, you see Asmodeus conversing with Beatrice, of all people, beneath a strange statue with the hills overlooking the rest of Kresk. And a small little squad of demon warriors on the side.
Devils.
Yeah, sorry, devils. As Asmodeus looks back at you, he goes like, "Ah, this is boy. Come here. Good that you've come." It's about to get.
Paul's just gonna wave at the fucking warriors as he goes over, and he just takes a slight bow, my lord.
And you see Beatrice has her blades drawn in utter tense and confusion, and just looks at you and just goes like, "Paul, you know these men?"
Well, I don't know them, but I know him.
Asmodeus just waves to her and just goes, "Well, my dear lady, Uh, I have been invited to these lands by my lovely little nephew here to take part in the little winemaking competition or whatever it is you mortals call it. And I decided to take a nice view around town here. Only this rather ugly statue seems to stand in the way of such a perfect view. This will not do. I asked her to stand aside, but she seems adamant about defending this travesty.
Paul's gonna look over the statue. What's it of? And just kind of look at Beatrix.
Beatrice says that it used to be the statue of someone close to me from the Dunstan family, but it's been defaced by half orcs working for Strahd over the years. You see, Asmodea goes like, so we agree then that it is an ugly travesty now and needs to be removed. If you want, I can take care of this easily for you, my dear. All you have to do is stand aside and we can work out an agreement of some sort.
We could just move it.
You see, Beatrice says, I'm afraid I'm going to have to stand firm on this one, Paul.
Is there a reason it's here?
It's significant to me. You see Asmodeus just throwing his hands up, the slight jingle of his rings ringing out, and he goes like, oh, well, now we're just being unreasonable. Well, can be helped. She claps his hands. All right, boys, time to remove this little ugly sight from my view. I'm sorry, ma'am, but if you won't move, then I'm afraid they're going to have to move you.
You know, there are better places to get a better lay of the land.
And he goes like, but none so beautiful as this, my boy, as to get a view of Kresk itself. I've always told your father, it takes a little perspective, sometimes from on high or down deep below, to see what the lay of the land is truly like for those that live in normal plains.
He's gonna go over next to him. So you've been here before?
That again?
So you've been here before?
No, and that's what absolutely fascinates me about this place. It's utterly devoid of much color, and the people here, as I can sense, are full of greed and darkness in their little hearts. And something else about this place interests me. Which is why a grand vantage point as this would be quite pleasing, don't you think?
Paul's gonna look at him, and then look at the statue, and look at Beatrice. What if I got you a new one?
Beatrice sighs. I appreciate the offer, Paul, but I have to respectfully ask if you can please remove these men.
I can't do that. You're kind of looking at the Supreme Lord of the Hells.
What? Asmodee just puts his finger to Paul's mouth and goes like, oh, shush, my boy. No, 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 none of that now. These people simply cannot just know who I am. There would be any fun in it.
I don't think she's gonna tell anybody.
He says that, oh, but that's not what I'm worried about, my boy. You see, just looking at this woman, I can tell that she is a vanguard of truth, honesty. Not a single lie to her soul worth caring about. You see, he then frowns and goes like, absolutely nothing to work with, really. But, nevertheless, I see that she is of some value to you as a friend or perhaps acquaintance. So how's about this? She puts an arm over your shoulder and whispers to you. If, and this is going to be a big if, you can defeat my soldiers here, well then perhaps I'll just get bored and just go away.
just got here.
She just goes like, there's probably some other places I can visit.
He's gonna look over at Beatrice.
Asmodeus goes like, either way, I'll be getting a show, my boy.
He's gonna
And-
look over at the warriors. Can he get like any kind of indication of what kind of fighters these guys are?
You can roll for a perception.
Uh, bu- 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 He sure fucking can.
They are quite unfamiliar to you, as you personally have not seen them before, and you don't remember them from Falmouth's teachings of the Hells to you, but they look like they could be royal guard of some kind. Asmodeus goes like, how's about this, my boy? I will make it even official. If you can get rid of my men in a timely manner, say in about 5 minutes, I'll leave and even clean up this statue for this nice young woman. But if you can't beat them within 5 minutes, well, I'm afraid there's gonna have to be some consequences.
No thanks.
Interesting.
Fighting isn't exactly my thing.
Do you see, it's at this point that one of the warriors over here flings a fire spell at the statue, taking off pretty much like a partial bit of the head over here. And you see, oh, but it seems like my royal guards are of that type, my boy. Well, I mean, if you won't take the deal, then I suppose I'm just gonna have to let them do what they do.
You're really just gonna let him get the first shot?
Asmodeus just spawns a little baggie of nuts and just starts eating it and goes like, oh, I have no part in this, my child. I mean, it would just make it too easy.
So you're just watching.
Yep. He smirks and just looks at you. And, here comes the cavalry now. And he sees Tiamat and your friends approaching from behind. Lady Tiamat? Asmodeus. I see you're having a little bit of fun here. Well, trying to. Or at least, the fun's about to end anyway. It seems like, Despater's kid doesn't really want to play along that much, does he?
I told you I'm not much of a fighter.
And you see, Asmodeus teleports next to you and just squeezes your cheeks and just goes, and that's perfectly fine, my boy. Oh, God, you look so much like him, down to your little sullen expression when you don't get your way.
I think I'll be fine with that. I actually had a question for you, but... And he's gonna kind of look at the others.
He goes,
He's gonna have to wait.
well, most likely. All right, men. Resume with the demolition. And you see Beatrice takes up her sword and tries to defend herself against the squad of devil soldiers here.
Beatrice.
She looks at you and Paul and just goes like, what?
Stop.
I can't.
You are really going to have to.
Beatrice goes like, I don't think these soldiers share the same view as you. And you see they begin to approach her with their weapons drawn.
Beatrice, just stand down.
Can he vortex warp her?
Beatrice?
Yes.
Yeah, but it will definitely be a con save, I think, because she is definitely not willing right now.
Blaze wants to know if we had a long rest or not.
Not yet. No.
Yeah,
Give it a
wasn't
go.
sure either.
Give it a go.
Okay. Roll con save.
I think you need to roll the con save.
All right. Duh. I was like, what?
I don't have to roll on the DM.
What is the DC?
18.
Unfortunately, she resists against your spell and just goes like, I will not let you deface the only thing that remains of my family.
Why can't just the statue be moved?
She looks at you and just goes,
moved because I'm gonna assume sacred to you in some way.
yes.
Paul's gonna look at them unless you want to take 5 minutes to fight as warriors.
Asmodeus just smirks and just goes like, 5 minutes to beat them all? And my soldiers go away, and I'll even give you a little present if you want me to sweeten up the pot. But if you don't beat them in 5 minutes, then I'm just probably gonna have to decimate this entire hill. Go ahead and roll perception. Unfortunately, these soldiers are also unfamiliar to you. Yeah, you see Beatrice says, my friends, I will not ask you to risk your lives for me. Just make sure that you are away and safe for whatever this devil plans to do.
Looks like he just wants to blow up the statue.
Which I cannot allow.
And you
And
can't
I
move it.
invited him.
It was my father's last wish that he be buried here, with his statue overlooking the city. It may not mean much to you, but it does to me.
Worth risking your life over?
In the statue?
Say that again?
Are his remains in the statue?
Under it, yes.
Well, like I said, we can make you a new one. He just wants to get rid of what's above ground.
You see, she looks over to Asmodeus, who only gives her a little grin in return while he eats his nuts. And she says, I'm afraid I can't speak for the trustworthiness of this man.
I mean, you shouldn't trust him. But I don't know. Do what you want.
You see, Beatrice sees you approach Roger, and she protectively tries to like stand in front of you, away, in to cover you from the devil soldiers.
He's just gonna hold up a hand and just be like, calm down, Lee.
And she looks at you and goes like, Mr. Roger, I highly suggest you go back to your friends.
You think I'm just gonna stand over there and let you do this?
I'm tougher than I look.
Yeah, I don't care how tough you are, it ain't happening.
You see Asmodeus looks at you and goes like, Well, lads, make your choice and make it now. Either way, I'm going to have a good view.
Is there no way he can just sit on top of the statue to overlook the city?
That sounds really uncomfortable.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
He looks at you and just goes like, "And tarnish these my fine pants that I brought just for this occasion."
Okay, fair enough.
Tiamat goes, like, those pants do look good.
Mom.
Asmodeus
How
just goes like, thank you, dear.
how tall is the statue?
Statue is about like, I want to say 50 feet tall. 50 feet off the ground, that is. Yeah.
Roger's just gonna kind of stand there for a minute and be like, "So, I mean, what if we could give you a view without having to move the statue?"
You see Asmodeus looks at you, raises a brow, and says, explain.
Well, I might be able to use some magic to make some changes here.
You see Beatrice says, what kind of changes?
I mean, I could add a viewing platform if we can get the materials for it.
What about making it invisible?
Make it what?
Make it invisible. Kyle is an invisible cape.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't something I made.
You don't have anything on your robes?
No, I'm
You have
thinking.
dogs.
Yes, I have dogs. Well, I don't have dogs anymore, but I do have dogs. But no, I'm saying that we could maybe make a platform or build out.
You see, while they discuss this, you see Asmodeus having teleported right behind Falmouth and just goes like, they sure are discussing this rather fiercely, don't you think? Honey roasted walnuts? He hands you the bag.
No, thank you.
So who do you think is gonna win?
This-
Oh, I didn't realize. Was a statue in your life been destroyed? Is that so? And what do you think, Tiamat's lovely little prince? You there, Mel?
Sorry, what? Say that again?
Asmodeus turns to you and goes like, "And what think you of the situation, Tiamat's little prince?"
I think it's a waste of time.
Hmm. How so?
I was never one for memorials.
You see, looks at you and goes like, "Now that's a very expedient attitude about things. If only this woman would share that same view, but again, I have offered compromises."
It's pretty important to her, apparently, so I don't know.
If that's the case, my boy, since you share this view, what say you help me take down that statue a bit? It'll give you a little bit of good credit with your mother.
How so?
Well, he's about to whisper something, but Tiamat just goes like, Asmodeus? And Asmodeus says, well, I have to tell you later, alright?
Despite
But,
my feelings on indifference about memorials, I do try to respect other people's customs.
oh yes, yes, very important. After all, where would I be if not for customs and all that religious practice?
That I don't know, and probably none of my business.
So, the Spader's child and his wife, husband? What do you wish to go by?
I mean, husband, partner, either one works.
Oh, I approve of the fashion sense. He points to his own horns.
Yeah, these are new.
So, you plan to make the statue invisible of some manner?
That was his idea.
I was just throwing it around as an idea.
And what would your idea be, little tiefling?
Exactly.
Well, if you can build it fast, then I shall have no choice but to agree with your plan. But be swift now. My whole interest in this situation may waver soon. She looks to you and just goes like, "Well, my boy, it's been a while since I've gotten some fresh air. Why not have a little fun with it? Plus, I can't help it but have a little fun with my friend Tiamat around. Ah, the things we used to get back to it during the day."
Kane is just looking visibly uncomfortable.
Asmodeus smirks at her and she gives a little wink back.
Ugh.
Well, that explains the rod.
And Tiamat just says, "Oh, hush. We're all adults here."
So Roger is going to pull out the Lyra building. And he's going to use the 3 trees here. Although he's using the ones that are specifically like closest here to essentially turn them into a viewing platform that comes out. Since he can use the fabricate spell.
You see, he eats his snacks while watching you and just goes, "Ooh."
So like,
You know, I've worked with a fair bit of bards in my time, and I will say it's always amusing seeing how they work.
oh, I try to keep it interesting.
Hmm. So I see. More interesting than your family can handle, yes?
Generally.
Where did you get those? And he's gonna gesture to the nuts that he has.
He goes like, "Oh, I can spawn. Oh, I can create them anytime I wish, my boy. You know of magic, yes?"
I prefer actually cooking.
He goes like, "Oh, you're one of those types.
What's that supposed to mean?
Do you make little panini sandwiches like your father does?"
I make them for him.
And he goes like, he always told me he made them for himself. I wonder what other things he isn't telling me.
Well, that was before I started talking to him.
Yes. You were only a precautionary heir before then. I will say Lilith is probably not going to be quite happy with you.
Oh, I'm expecting that.
Tell me, boy, what is your mother like? Not Lilith's, of course, your blood mother.
Oh, the opposite of her.
Hmm. How so?
Also, kind of the opposite of Dad.
Hmm. Men do seek their opposites in completion of themselves. Well, let me know if there's ever a moment I can meet this fine young woman.
You'll have to ask the Spader about
It's- You see, oh, I ask him plenty of times, but he always seems to be tight-lipped. It's rather impressive against me, really. I think he's been doing something with his own brain. He looks
that. I'd
over
agree with
to
you.
the little viewing platform you made and goes like, not bad. Not bad at all.
Goes up a little bit higher, and it has like a chair, like an actual like seat area.
And he goes like, now I don't have to tell you how awkward it would be if you let the Lord of the Hells fall down this very cliffside, now would it?
Well, yeah, that's why I was making sure and taking my time.
So we agree that this is going to turn out very badly for you if something were to happen. And he puts a hand right on the back of your neck.
He's not agreeing to anything.
And Roger just looks at him directly, just like the look Roger is giving him is the
It's
really. You think
all
I'm gonna make that agreement?
you guys see Roger and Asmodeus look at each other, and it's almost like a mirror. With the exception of Asmodeus being taller. Very well. Hmm. He looks at the platform and goes like, well, seems like a reasonable compromise has been made. He then snaps his fingers, and his soldiers get to work in moving alongside the statue instead. And you see they're taking out what looks like it'll be like little picnic basket things.
Kind of
And
hard
you
to believe anybody's scared of this guy.
and you see when you say that, he looks back at you and goes like, "Oh, believe it, my boy. You've only seen my good side, but well, uh, uh yeah, yeah, if you ever cross me one day, you might end up in a cube of ice for eternity."
I don't see how I could.
You see Tiamat goes like, "Okay, my boy, I notice you've been very uncomfortable with this topic.
I'll live.
Do
He
you
just
find it
frowned.
do you find it displeasing that I had previous relations with this man?"
Well, as you said, we're all adults, so it is what it is.
You carry the same expression as Strakshara does.
You are free to do what you please, as you are the
She
queen of
looks at you
chromatic
and just goes like,
dragons.
"Oh, hush, don't you dare say I have freedom. I know I have freedom, boy. I am chaos. This does not mean I do not love Drakshara. It just means that I am revisiting things with an old friend."
So
friend.
you're gonna join them?
You say that again?
So are you gonna join them?
Oh, of course. This was for us to begin with. You see Asmodeus. You see Asmodeus waves and goes like, "Well, we needed a good picnic spot." She cups your cheeks, Kanan, and kisses the top of your forehead. Now I have none of that attitude now, all right?
He just tries to remain stoic, but he's pretty annoyed.
She looks at you and she's gonna roll for insight. Oh, that's right. You have the ring. That's right.
My first
Uh,
my first thought on this was gonna be like, yeah, no, why is anybody scared of this guy? And it's like then he breaks out the baby kebabs or something for their snack. Like I,
she looks at you. She can't tell that something's wrong, but she can tell by your expression that you're still not happy. And she just goes like, "As Prince of the Hells, you must carry yourselves with better attitude than this."
So he stands upright and folds his hands behind him. Is this better?
Good.
Hmm.
Now, after I'm done with my little date here, you will have to apprise me of what's going on with Sedna. She hasn't been returning any of my calls.
She's spending time with Orin.
Well, of course she is, and I'm glad she is, but, I want to hear from her how things are going. And as her big brother, I'm sure you're watching over her for me, correct?
Yes.
Perfect. And she sits down to have a pleasant little picnic with Asmodeus. Beatrice, on the other hand, sheathes her blade and just says, "That was difficult. No small thanks to me. I appreciate what you've done. I'm sorry that I had to show stubbornness on something like this, but it was important that this statue remain standing.
Yeah, probably would have gotten you killed.
I fully am aware of that, Mr. Alacris.
Don't call me that.
Do you prefer Kanan?
Yes.
Well, Kanan, I am fully aware it put my life at risk, but sometimes you have to do something like that for something that's important to you.
Hmm.
It doesn't look like much now, but it was once a proud standing statue of Sir Dunstan. He was one of the greatest knights in Barovia. He hailed from Kresk, you know. With his dying breath, he requested that he be laid to rest here on this hill, with a statue that faces towards the city so that he can keep his eternal vigil over the land. Yes, he was a good man. No, my friend, I dare not ask for more than what I've already done by inconveniencing you all with my stubbornness. It's something I've been working on slowly over time. Whenever I have the ability to stop by here in Kresk.
well, when things are a little bit slower, and we're not in the middle of entertaining a dinner party. Let us know. I'd be happy to come help.
I thank you. I suppose now my job would be standing watch to make sure those two don't do anything off-putting. See, it looks.
You may not want to be here.
We would prefer that you're not, just to be safe.
Hmm. I'll be okay on my own. Trust me.
No, you won't.
You know how you just apologized for your stubbornness?
Yeah. All right. Everyone, roll for persuasion.
Oh, you mean the thing that Roger can't handle it?
You can never fail at.
She looks at you all and just goes like, "Very well. I suppose I need a break." She gives a little prayer to the statue under her breath before going with you all. Irina, as she travels back to town with you, she begins to talk to you all. Irina informs me that you're in the final tasting round now for the competition. Do you wish to have me around, just in case something goes wrong?
Roger's gonna look at the other ones like, what y'all think?
I'm pretty sure something's gonna go wrong.
I mean, could help with getting people to safety if anything does go sideways.
I'll be in position then. Just call on me when necessary. Meanwhile, you get a little vibration on your messaging stone, Kanan.
He'll answer it.
The first voice you hear, because you see that there are two calls trying to attune to your stone. One is Barbara and one is Sedna. Which one do you wish to take?
He'll take Sedna first.
Hi, brother.
Hello.
How are you?
Uh,
I'm very frustrated, but is everything okay?
I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. Maybe I can make you a baked potato when you get home.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
I'm so relaxed right now.
Did you eat something?
Lavinia.
No. Um, well, I was really, really stressed out. So
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of turned off that part of my brain for a bit.
You what?
Yeah, I just sort of disabled that part of my brain for a bit, and now,
You lobotomized yourself?
no. Well, it's not permanent, brother. It's just temporary.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry, but I'll have you know, I haven't made any rash decisions, and I will say the floor feels especially cool on a night like this.
I'm going back.
No, brother, I'll be okay. You have things to do.
Go see Arno.
See, I did.
And what did they say?
There's still
He's gonna move away from the group as they're talking.
they're still testing things, but Arno says they'll give me an answer when they have definitive answer.
Uh-huh.
See, listen, I love you, brother.
I love you too, but you... Do I have to come back?
No, You're always treating me like a baby.
If you've
Yes.
eaten anything strange, other than turning your brain off, don't.
See, you guys like, no. I mean, do French fries count? Oh my God. Uh, See, then goes like, Helena taught me that there were different forms of the baked potato. Can you believe it?
Yes, I can believe that.
You can turn them into these little, like, stringy things, and they taste just marvelous, brother.
Mm, huh.
Like I love that that Sedna turning her brain off becomes high.
And then she looks at something in the
Yes,
background and goes,
it's
just like,
my own money. Sedna, I need you to turn the other side of your brain on. I need you at full clear attention.
but if I do that, then the bad feelings come back.
You take the good with the bad. You can't
Mm,
just shut it off.
okay. If you say so.
Uh huh.
There, I did it.
Are you lying?
You hear immediately in your voice the head lie.
Oh, Sedna, don't lie to me.
Roll for persuasion. She looks at you and just goes, "Fine, brother." Oh, it's like kind of like getting whiplash for a bit. Oh, yeah, brother.
Yes.
Oh, oh, right. We're on a call. Um, hi.
Imagine if she took a tasty square at this point.
Probably transcends reality.
Now, what's wrong?
I don't know, brother. I'm taking yours and Roger's advice, and I'm not freaking out. I'm trying not to anyway, but I mean, you're saying turning off a part of my brain is unhealthy, apparently.
Well, yeah, it is.
I mean, doesn't everyone do this?
No.
Oh,
Most people can.
They find ways to relax, but not turn off their brains.
well, I mean, I tried making more baked potatoes, but Helena says then I get too much stuffed.
Have you tried reading a book? Or
The
maybe.
only books, the only books I've been reading are more books about sex.
There are other books other than sex, Sedna.
I know, but for some reason, the books in the library have been changing genres lately. It's more non-fiction now.
Well, sometimes not. Ugh. Why don't you read one of your old fantasy books?
She says, "Oh, which ones? I've read them all, but they're classics."
I mean, rereading is a thing too.
Well, let me just ask you, brother. Do you think I'm naive?
Yes, you are.
Ouch.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. You're still new to the outside world and you're still learning.
Well, that's why I'm trying to read less fairy tales. I mean, the fairy tales don't have anything about situations like this, Kanan. I mean, when the princess gets stressed, she just gets a kiss from the prince and everything is better.
There's a balance between fiction and nonfiction, Sedna. Don't believe everything you read in fiction, and don't take everything to heart in nonfiction.
This sounds hard.
It is hard. It's called adulting.
Oh, not gonna lie, being in that tower seems a lot easier now.
Yes, well, you had to come out of that tower.
Okay, I'll try, brother.
Now do everything Arnaud says, and if something comes up, just call me.
I mean, I guess I can read this new book that's been going around Homestead.
What is it?
Let's go. It says a tale of red and blue. Have to see what it's about.
Okay.
No.
But I mean, assuming things go the other way, brother, do you think I make a good mother?
I can't answer that question.
Because I see mom and how she is, and well,
Well, mom is a whole different league, so I would not recommend trying to be a parent like her.
hmm, okay.
By the way,
Well,
she's pestering me about you, asking why haven't you returned her calls.
oh well. I mean, it's kind of hard to with only half my brain,
Oh my god.
But you
but
managed to call Kanan.
I'm afraid to talk to her, Kanan. I mean, it's kind of hard to lie to her.
Listen, when this whole stupid wine contest thing is over, we'll talk to her together. But for now, I want you to take a nice hot bath and then go read something. Something that's
Okay,
not related to sex.
okay. Well, I mean, this book seems harmless. I'll read it.
Hmm. Alright. So, are you going to be okay?
I'll be okay, brother.
Hmm.
You know, you don't have to treat me like a baby all the time.
Yes, well, I'm your guardian, so I kinda have to.
Can't you just say you're my big brother, not something as serious as guardian?
Technically, you're older than me.
I am. And yet you're somehow still the older brother.
Just try to relax. Everything will turn out okay.
Fine, but I'm telling you now, if I get too stressed again, I just might have to turn off my brain.
No.
See, looks at you, goes like, fine, I'll go read.
I'll be back soon.
After the call hangs up, the remaining call is from Barbara.
He's going to answer it.
Asmodeus is nothing compared to what Chiron has done.
Yes, Barb.
They say, hey boys, so everything's all packed up. I have the wagons ready at the mayor's estate, and guess who's also here?
Who?
The queen bitch herself.
Huh?
Sorry, Roger.
No, none taken. No offense taken.
Oh,
It ain't on
he
me.
Yeah.
can't, Kane's like, wait. Oh, okay.
We need to get there. We need to get there in our disguises before she does anything to our supplies. I do not trust her.
Barbara just goes like, oh, please. I can probably break half their arms by the time the night is done. You guys don't have to worry about the defense, but yeah, get here when you guys can. I mean, what do you say? When the moon's full? Looking like a full moon tonight.
Done as soon as we can.
All right, cool. Also, where's my thank you?
Thank you, Barb.
You're welcome. I'm gonna need 5 gold from each of you when you get here. Bye.
Entirely grumpy look just all over him.
You see, Beatrice goes, all right, well, I suppose I'll meet you at the mayor's house. She looks at you all and goes, like, oh, right, your disguises. I do recommend dressing something formally, too, if you're going before Lord Strahd. He always was particular about that kind of thing.
Doesn't he already know we're here?
You see Beatrice goes like, I would certainly hope not, but if that's true, then even more reason to follow by his rules. Beatrice goes like, I
Vanilla
will go
wafers.
find what? What?
Sorry.
Well, Lakers apparently.
I was like, that is not the code phrase for that spell.
You turn to somebody completely different.
So, on the last item in the itinerary, you guys still have the teleporter being underneath the wine layer. So, would you guys like to move it somewhere else?
Ideally, yes.
Where?
Where to? I don't know.
Where?
Is it a fixed location or?
Well, no. I mean, you guys can move this one, so it's not going to be like stuck there permanently wherever you move it to.
Why don't we put the one crystal plus 30 in the
Just note that wherever you set up that new magic circle, it's going to have to take 2 hours to set it up. So, what would you guys like to do?
Mm-mm.
Get the contest over with.
Wait, sir?
Get the
I think he was
contest
talking
over
about
with.
the teleporter.
Oh.
Okay. So just stash the teleport crystal for now. Okay. Uh, lem- let's go in.
Yeah.
So let's.
probably
So
best.
some time passes, and I want you all to explain what sort of formal wear the Harkins are wearing in their disguises.
Hang on a second.
Like, oh no, I have to
I didn't
RP.
realize this
Oh.
was part of the whole thing.
It wasn't part of the whole ordeal.
No, it was not. But you
No,
don't
this
have
is
to.
being sprung upon us.
You don't have to provide pictures. Just describe what you wear.
You don't have to provide
Fuck if I
pictures.
know.
Like I'm not gonna go looking for pictures.
I'm assuming everyone is looking for pictures right now.
My mind's just blanking.
You kind of just.
I mean, I said describe it.
We don't
There
even
you
know what
go.
it is.
Oh, that is very pink. Nice.
I just see it's. Maybe it's because she's obnoxious. I just see it pink. But I see her normal outfit also being pink, and I'm just like, why? Why? But you know what? It's fine. Pink dress, floral ensemble, kind of low cut, of course.
We love that for Mrs. Harkin.
And you know, yes, the feather fan, because you know that she always seems to have a fan.
Well, you gotta.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
You know what? Paul's actually gonna be fancy for once.
Okay. Oh, the actual beast look from Beauty and the Beast. Nice.
You dropping the goth?
Oh my god. He's a Disney prince now.
Yeah. Somewhere.
Just waiting on Falmouth and Kanan now.
Huh? Just a black suit
Ah,
with a white tie.
a black suit with a white tie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's cute. All right, let us move on now to the new map.
Yeah, I can do that.
Did the audio shut off?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Oh, okay. It will be just 1 second because Rattles needs to run downstairs for a moment.
Yeah, no problem. Can Rattle still hear us, Shrine, or no?
Well, he has his headphones on, so I think so.
Okay. So, you guys arrive in the banquet hall of the mayor of Kreska's house as the dark night of Barovia shines outside with the full moon peeking through the windows. You guys come as the Harkin family, of course. And before you, Kanan, is Lady Tiamat holding out her arm almost expectantly, like waiting for you to be the royal escort for her.
You will escort her to her seat.
The Spader is also here on the side. Being in a rather lavish suit himself, just as how Tiamat is wearing her fancy dress as well.
Fancy.
I'm gonna say it's the same dress that Mel drew in that one picture. But the Lord of the Hells himself, Asmodeus, is also here in fancy dress. He sees he sees you all in your disguises though, and instead of saying anything, he just kind of gives a smirk and like a little shit-eating like wink to you all, like. As Asmodeus goes like, ah, and who are these lovely? Asmodeus just extends his hand and goes like, ah, and who are these lovely people? Ah, excellent. I like your outfit. Very draconian in its era of design, don't you think? Well, this is a rather dreary little room that you've brought us to. So, Harkin family, I'm told that your family goes alongside the Cunninghams, which is that rather frumpy looking woman over there.
Yes.
She seems to have already taken residence in that chair directly next to the Lord of the Land.
Yeah, she thinks she's important.
I do like those kinds of people. Easier to manipulate, he whispers. So, Harkin family, since we are your guests, where do we, these hellish trio of us three, sit?
Roger's just gonna kind of look over at Paul.
Paul is going to gesture toward the table. Well, I was going to have my brother sit next to Strahd alongside myself, but that seat seems to be taken, and he's just gonna kind of eye at Emma.
Emma just looks at you back with a glare.
But I think,
Hey,
Dad, you should
want some
sit
vanilla wafers?
next to her, along with Lady Tiamat.
You see Emma goes out and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did he just call him father? Quite strange, isn't it?"
Coleman just looked up.
Why? Why?
Just
We're in disguise as the heart. Were you talking about Kanan, or were you talking?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Uh,
We have two dads here.
this Vader just kind of look. This Vader just kind of shrugs and just looks at Kanan.
Then Lady
Yeah.
Tiamat can sit
Raj.
next to him. Because
Okay,
Dad
so
has
where-
a
where's
huge
Kane-
crush on her.
Okay, so where's Kanan sitting? Sorry.
Kanan's gonna sit right next to Emma.
Oh God.
Okay,
Okay.
but if Emma still said the thing, Roger just like leans over. So sad when they go like this. It's
You see, Tiamat looks to you, Kanan, and just nods, almost as if to give permission for you to take your leave.
He will nod and bow to her before also bowing to Asmodeus for taking a seat.
And then
As she sees you approach, you see Emma already like grimacing and kind of like whinging at your approach because she remembers who you're disguised, who you are beneath the disguise, and she just squints her eyes at you.
Why the long face, horsewoman? This is a celebration.
Oh my God! She looks at us like, "You are gonna tell me that I have a long face?"
Yes. And he smiles.
Just don't trip yourself up over your own tail, sir.
I believe our tailbones are way too short to do any tripping.
She just rolls her eyes and sorry, continue with the place seatings.
well, since that bitch took a spot, I think, bro, you're gonna sit next to him, and just gestures at Strahd. I'll sit next to you. Mom can sit next to me. Lord Despater can be next to Mom. And I think it's only right that the most powerful guy in the room gets to be at the other head of the table.
Well, I am so sincerely touched that the youth of this era know and recognize such greatness. Let me know if you need a recommendation letter for whatever school you go to. And you see he winks at you.
Paul is going to act like really giddy and just bow. Of course not.
Asmodeus sits down and immediately starts playing with the little table things here. As you see, he does that thing where he pinches his thumb and his index finger over the fire to put it out, and then he like puts it back on and then puts it out again.
This man would be so enraptured at a Cracker Barrel.
God.
taking Asmodeus to a Cracker Barrel.
You see, as you sit down, Formeth, Emma already begins like kind of glaring at you because she remembers what you did. And where did you put Tiamat? I'm sorry.
Next to Kanan.
Okay.
Yep, on the other side of Asmodeus.
Tiamat sits down, and as a fun little touch, you see as she sits down, the shadow that extends from her because of the moonlight, like looks like the actual five-headed dragon. And you see Strahd looks at Paul and Despater, who are the last to sit, as Despater kind of just gives his son a knowing nod before he sits down. Like over here, right?
Hold on, hold on. Here, maybe this will be easier.
Oh, okay. So opposite of Tiamat. Okay. Right?
Yep. Then, can I fucking move? Okay.
You see Sebastian the butler begins by going through kind of adeptly holding a large platter of food in one hand. And using magic, he makes the food platters float onto each of your sides. And as he rolls by, he specifically makes a dead stop behind Roger.
Oh boy.
And, he kind of puts his arms over the top of Roger's chair, kind of really close to his shoulder.
Roger's going to sort of look back and just be like, yeah, up, forward.
And you see, it looks like he's like grabbing your neck, but in actuality, he just puts a bib around you. And he just looks like, to prevent the cold in such a dark night, ma'am. As I see your dress leaves quite none for the imagination.
Thank
Dude,
you.
she's already with like two other guys.
He doesn't respond, and he just continues on and goes like, "Please let us me know if there's anything else I may do for you, ma'am. I would not want you
Nat-
to get cold feet on such an occasion tonight." And I'm gonna need a roll for insight.
oh boy.
Oh, nice.
Your mind immediately goes back to the memory of what you did to this man the last time you met, and which that was fucking cutting his ankles.
Oh my fucking god! I forgot the cutting his ankles thing. The last thing that I remembered was the
The
fucking
crushing
like
singularity for Paul.
yeah
Yep.
uppercutting him with the fucking stripper pole.
And meanwhile, Asmodeus just goes like, "Yes, my good man. Some bowls of water, please, to wash our hands. I'm afraid they may have gone dirty lately." You see Sebastian nods and continues to serve like the hand washing bowls around. And you see Tiamat only rolls her eyes at the concept of having to do this like mortal tradition, as he just kind of looks at Kanan and then looks back at the bowl of water.
He just kind of nudges towards the bowl.
Am I supposed to lap from this like some hound?
No, you're supposed to dip your hands in it to cleanse them.
You see, she looks over at Asmodeus, who is like kind of dipping his hands in, and he just goes like, "Come on, Tiamat, play along now. It'll be fun." Besides, you and I both know we both need a little bit of hand washing.
Canis
And she
gonna
just
grimace.
and she just goes, "Shh." As the hand washing is done, you see Strahd just stands up and regards everyone with uh, a gesture. Welcome, Cunningham Party and Harkin Party, to the last phase of the winemaking competition. I'm sure that all of you have worked extremely hard to be here, as I'm told from the records of what came before. Now, being as it may, it would seem like Harkin Party, you outnumber the Cunningham Party just by just a smidge in amount of bodies that are able to be here. But no matter, my taste buds do not discriminate. What is good will be good, and the truth will only come to light. And I see you brought some special guests with us today.
As requested.
Now, this is not our first time meeting, but I suppose it is a grand reunion nonetheless, Lady Tiamat. And Tiamat just kind of just clears her throat and goes, and she just like kind of taps her fingers almost expectantly at Kanan.
Paul is just gonna kind of glance at Tiamat.
She is going to roll for insight. Oh my god, that was so close to now one. She understands what you're going for and just kind of rolls her eyes and says, "Yes, Lady Tiamat, indeed. I am queen of all chromatics, the Dark Lady, and also chaos itself." He then looks over to Despater, who only puts up a hand and goes like, "Lord of Dis, nothing more needs to be said." And Asmodeus just goes like, "Oh, you're no fun, Despater. Come on. Regale us with your achievements. Come now." You see Despater goes like, "I wouldn't want to take time away from yours, my lord." And Distraught just smiles and goes like, "It is an especially big honor to have you in our presence, Lord Asmodeus. I cannot say that I follow your works too closely, but, well, many might call me a devil. It is rather insulting to compare me to someone of your stature, but see you as someone to look up to nonetheless." You see Asmodeus goes like, "Oh, yes. Well, I don't have many worshippers nowadays, not as much as those lords on high in Celestia would be popular enough to get. But indeed, I am Asmodeus, Lord of the Ninth and Lord of Lies himself, and yada yada yada. You probably know the rest from all those fun little murals inside of churches. But I am here at the behest of the Harkins, being the fun little family that they are, in order to dine and meet some fun new people here, and potentially talk some deals, if necessary."
Pullman immediately looks at Paul.
You see, Strahd only gives a creepy smile to that notion. It says, like, "We'll see how the evening plays out, my lord. But nevertheless, I never expected to have someone of infernal regality in our presence, and for that I still appreciate your coming here." Now, to the business at hand. Miss Cunningham, if you would please with your selections. And you see, with a clap of her hand, she summons Baron Usrak, her right hand, to come in with a procession of their men, and they start doling out basically charcuterie boards that go with the uh, accents of the traditional wine she intends to serve. And you see on the charcuterie board there are not only very vegan like items, but you see a lot of it is the same stuff that you tasted before that is tinged with blood to try and appeal to Strahd.
Oh
And
no.
you see many of them are also stuff like cheeses, grapes, and also like small little crackers, and also just slices of meat. Though you don't know where this meat came from. And as they're served, everyone begins to taste and have at them. Though you see with Tiamat especially, she just kind of starts eating at the meat and ignores pretty much everything else on the plate.
Paul is just kind of looking at the food.
Dispater, on the other hand, begins to just kind of eat like a little bit of everything just to kind of, do his duty. And Asmodeus, on the other hand, just starts just going away at those grapes.
Interesting
And
flavor.
you see Asmodeus goes like, my mom would have loved an occasion like this, but I always find it amusing to rub it in his face that I get invited to these sort of occasions and he doesn't.
Is he not liked in the hells?
Goes like, well, as
You
well
see.
liked as any archdevil could be.
Hmm.
And you see Dispater just quietly eats his food and finishes chewing before he says he's a complete asshole.
Huh?
And a snake.
I will
And
be inclined to believe it.
and you see Tiamat just goes like, met the man only once, never will again. And Despair just goes like, "No, friends. There is no need to speak so ill of someone that's already looks so sickly himself. It's almost like bullying a little child. A snake-like, very big, very portly child." And
Sounds like you get a kick out of it, though.
you s- you see grins and goes like, "No, what gives you that impression?" And he's still smiling the whole time.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, Strahd eats the meal and looks at Lady Emma and just goes like, "Hmm. Are these notes of blood I taste in these selections?" Emma just beams up with like a affectionate smile and just says like, "Well, you're so perceptive, my lord. Yes, of course. Nothing but the best for your vampiric grace."
Taste of iron
And
kind of taints it.
she sort of like kicks you under the table. And EC Strahd goes, "I see your wine," and he starts sniffing it. "Also denotes flavors of Barovian red, but also something elven, do I detect? Very bubbly, it seems." EC says, "Yes, sir. Well, as I know it's very important to the people of Ravenloft, try to stick to tradition instead of going off on some tangent and trying to be, you know, too different. And appeal to the flavors that people are most familiar with and has always won in the past. I mean, it is the trademark for why Barovian Red is so well loved by your community." Hmm.
Has to play it safe.
She shoots you kind of a dirty look. Fall.
Of course, she has no creative bone in her body.
Baron Uthrak looks at you and goes like, "Cease your tongue."
Why do you want some of it?
You see that comment just kind of makes Tiamat raise a brow.
Does she not know he's into men too?
Huh?
Does she not
You'll
know?
you'll have to ask her that afterward.
Oh,
And Despair just goes like, "Can we not talk about this when we're trying to eat?"
Agreed.
And Asmodeus like, "Can we talk about more of it while we're trying to eat?"
Vaughn just grimaces.
And you see Strahd goes like, "A bit of lively chatter never hurt anyone, yes? Especially when so much is on the line for you both." She then serves like the next part of her course, which presents before you as a ribeye steak. Looks to be a medium rare, and you see that the pink parts of the meat are perfectly pink while not being too raw, and you can smell that this is also tinged with some blood, but not from the meat itself. And after a while of eating, she adds on. Emma says, "This was made and cooked with our wine itself, to ensure that the flavors of the wine would seep into the steak, as I believe you mentioned that it had to be the star of our presentation." And as she's speaking, Roger, uh, you can't help but just this is exactly how your sister sounds in class every time that she gave a presentation to something, and by God, like it's kind of sickening to your stomach seeing where she got it from.
Oh yeah.
again, all I taste is the iron.
And Emma just says like, "Well, unless you want to taste some more iron in your gut, you will silence yourself."
It's
Paul still
just
hasn't
banter.
tried any of the food.
She looks at the both of you and just goes she just mutters something under her breath, and
Do
Strahd
you
just goes like,
not like critique?
she says like, "Not when it comes from a vile man as yourself."
Huh.
Asmodeus, on the other hand, just he isn't even eating the steak. He's just watching all the arguing with a smile.
Vaughn's
And
just
he go,
avoiding the meat and going for like the cheeses and stuff because he doesn't trust anything she makes.
Yeah, Paul is not eating anything.
Strahd looks over at you guys not touching your meat and goes like, "Hmm, are you vegetarian or vegan?"
Neither. It's just it wouldn't be the first time she's poisoned people.
Hmm. You see, she puts a hand to her chest, almost like she's clutching her pearls, and goes like, "I say, I believe those accusations have already been dealt with the local guards here when I was held and cooperated very nicely, I might add."
So are you saying you didn't do it?
Absolutely not. Simple
So you're
misunderstanding, you
lying
see.
to the Lord of Barovia.
You, I say like, "And what does a child know about any of this?"
Well, we also do have the Lord of the Prince of Lies here, who can immediately tell if someone is lying. So,
You see, he looks at you and goes like, "Lord of Lies now, will you please? I'm a little older than a prince now, but my gods, was I a looker back then, wasn't I, Tiamat?"
Kenan's gonna grimace.
excuse me, Lord of Lies.
"No, you are perfectly fine, my good man. Besides, no spoilers. I wouldn't want to ruin the occasion by making this a little too friendly for everyone. Is she lying or is she not? I suppose we'll find out." And you see, as the meals continue, Strahd looks at Asmodeus and goes like, "You know, Lord Asmodeus, your powers being as great as they are, and since we have the opportunity to speak like this, I hope you would not hold it against me to talk a bit of shop with you." Asmodeus goes like, "Oh, please, I live for that kind of talk." And as does Despater, wouldn't you say? Despater goes like, "Hmm, my wife does get on my case about it." And you see Asmodeus just grins and say, "Which one, though?" And Despater just kind of quietly chews on his thing. As Asmodeus has his little fun and just moves the topic and goes like, "Anywho, speak your mind, vampire. As you know, for a great crime that was committed against my family years ago, I had to make certain decisions. Decisions that those on high in Celestia deemed unfit to exist in their lofty realm. And in doing so, they carved out this place, my land, and locked it away from time and of reality to this pocket dimension here, where the sun no longer shines and time passes slower than ever. What I seek is the freedom of this land and of myself from this gilded cage. I believe you remember and know a thing or two about those on Celestia and what they do. And so I beg your empathy in this case and ask for your assistance in my cause. You see, Asmodeus smirks and says, like, "I do empathize. But at the same time, I am a business first kind of man. I do not make any deals where I do not seek to gain anything from it. So explain to me, vampire, what do I have to gain out of the wickedness in my heart to help you in this endeavor when all it would do is serve you in the end?" You see, he smiles and says, "My benefactor, the powers that be that runs deep in this land, can offer you much, not only as a stalwart ally in your future campaigns, whatever they may be, but I understand that you are in need of souls. How does the entirety of Barovia belonging to you sound?" You see, he takes a moment to mull over it. Hmm, interesting. Though I have all 9 hells to run, little vampire. And all the outer realms are mine. In time. So what have care do I of a small little landlocked, pathetic little place like this? The heart of Barovia. I'm sure you felt its presence the minute you stepped foot here. An unseeable force that beats in the lifeblood of this land, sopping in all of the souls now lost to the cycle of reincarnation, charged with necrotic energies and darkness, and also the despair of those past. You see, as he says that, Through the door opens another guest, Irina, in her disguised outfit. Everyone pauses as they look at her, and Strahd just regards her with a smile. And Irina speaks and says, "Sorry I'm late. I'm..." And before she finishes, Strahd continues, "Irina von Zarovich, aka Irina Koliana, as of late. First of her name, now anyway, and also heir to the Dark Throne of Ravenloft, and also one other half of the heart of Barovia." You see Asmodeus turns around and looks at her with curiosity, squinting his eyes as his usual just blase manner sinks as he sees something interesting with Irina. As he just says, "Huh." Irina is a little disturbed by the way he looks at her, but she continues, "Just Irina Coliano. I don't lay claim to any other of those titles, and I don't want them." You see, Strahd goes like, "Want or not, they're a part of your blood and your family. Though I can sympathize. I was rebellious as a youth, just like you, daughter. Have a seat. We're waiting for your presence." You see, Emma just goes like, "Sir, I was told this would be a private tasting. I mean, she's not going to be a part of it, is she? Because, I mean, it's pretty obvious he's already aligned with the Harkin family."
I mean, she is still a judge.
Strahd goes like, "Both sides speak true. She does seem to have a fondness for the Harkins, but yes, she is also a judge nonetheless, and will do her duty without prejudice." Emma says like, "Very well, my lord, if you wish." Tiamat continues to add the conversation by saying that, "You offer a deal, vampire, but if I remember right, the deal you had with me didn't exactly go so well. You promised safety and also power for my small daughter, whom you held in that accursed little dwarven facility. And for what? For her to be locked away for years on end, just debasing herself to feeding off of the few mortals that managed to find her." Strahd just casually responds, "But I did fulfill my promise, my queen. Not only does she still live today, as I believe, but also she has more power in her psionic capabilities than any than I would know. Do I speak lies in this?" He looks to Asmodeus and goes like, "Again, I don't want to spoil, but yeah, he isn't lying, Tiamat." Strahd goes like, "Still, you did retrieve her earlier than intended, and that is your right, as we agreed, or rather, as we agreed with your prior lover, Alacris. I'm told he met an unfortunate end." You see, as he brings that up, Tiamat begins to kind of claw at the table a little bit.
Kanan will subtly put his hand on her hand, like below the table, and gently squeeze it.
Terrible thing that happened to Valaki. Really? I didn't know at the time that it was one of yours, Lady Tiamat, but considering it was a red, I figured. But even so, even beyond the grave, I fulfilled my end of the bargain with that man, and Lady Sedna is safe, even spirited away as she is by adventurers in my land. Now, on to dessert. You see, Emma claps her hands, and you see she too came up with an ice cream dessert. But instead of the chocolate one, she came up with a vanilla one with little tinges of what looks to be raspberry coolant on there. But in actuality, it's like little beads of like congealed blood made into like little spheres. And she looks at it and just says, I call this Crimson Snow in Kresk. It is. She ignores your statement and just says, it is our final offering for you this evening, Lord Strahd. Though it may be so good that any other paltry offerings would only taste like ash in your mouth, I'm afraid. As the ice cream is presented before you all, uh, you see Tiamat takes a sinking her spoon into it and just kind of regarding this like, is this potatoes? And this better goes like, it's called ice cream. Basically like crystallized sugar and ice. And you see Tiamat just goes like, if there's one thing humans are good at, is the ingenuity like this on things that don't matter.
Hmm.
It looks kind of
Y-
cool though.
You see, Emma has a smug look on her face when you say that, and Asmodeus just like kind of
Right?
already starts spooning it into his mouth and just goes like, "I do like the little spheres. It's quite appealing texture-wise, and it's just fun." With that, after everyone finishes, Emma sits proudly as Strahd says, "And now, the Harkin family."
So is Barbara and them bringing in the meal
They
or
have it prepared outside, and they can bring it in once you call them in. Yeah.
so Jesse's just gonna smile and get up? I'll bring it right in and just head on out the door.
Barbara's already like in her human disguise, but she helps you bring the items inside.
Very carefully, obviously.
Yeah.
So they're gonna set this wonderful, monstrous fucking creature.
Well,
Curse.
we have to go course by course. So, first off is the appetizers.
I had all the courses together.
Oh, okay. So you're not doing it one by one?
Because essentially, the creature is serving all three of them.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so you guys bring all your dishes in at once, being rather new in that state, and you see Emma just goes like, "Well, this is rather messy, don't you think?"
I think chaotic is the term you're looking for, and
You
it
see,
fits the wine perfectly.
you see when you say that, Tiamat's like eyes are drawn towards it immediately, and
I think
when
you're
they,
muted, Shine.
oh, did Shine say something?
Yeah, Roger was basically going. It's presentation.
You see Emma goes like, "What is that ungodly thing?" She points to the dire lobster.
This is a Barovian basilisk. Haven't you ever seen one?
She see Emma says like clearly not and disgusting.
It's actually quite delicious.
You
You
see,
should give it a try.
the Spader just looks at it and his face kind of cringes a little bit as he didn't know he had no idea you guys would be doing this.
He just
And
knew he supplied chickens.
yeah,
Thomas just performs meanwhile just dying inside.
and you see Asmodeus just claps his hand and goes like, "Oh, it's absolutely atrocious. I love it."
Jesse is just gonna grin. So the way that this thing is set up is that it's pretty much got a horde of most of the dishes around it like it's a fucking dragon hoarding shit.
Nice.
And the upper half of it has its arms turned upwards and is holding what is essentially a really fancy bowl that will pour out the wine for them.
Oh damn. Nice.
It's got the gold flakes from the wine all over its body. And you can see gold flakes coming from its mouth like fire sparks. And they are falling down very gently to the beef Wellington that Kanan has created.
Nice. All right. So I'm gonna need you to roll for me. Two rolls now. One is persuasion, and the other is performance.
The
Now,
two things
your
I
family,
suck at.
your family members may help in this endeavor if they add on to the narration.
Oh, please do.
Paul, please, 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 please.
Wait, what was it? It was not. Hang on. It was
It was
persuasion and
Performance.
yeah, it's
Okay, hold
persuasion
on.
and performance.
I hit
You
it,
have?
or I hit. Yeah.
Oh, that was so close to a nat 20.
You
Okay,
called
so
it a Barovian basilisk.
yes.
Yep.
Okay, so before I set these rolls in, does anyone want to assist?
Oh, of course.
I would think you should
Roger is going to gesture, and it's just going to be like, "Behold the Barovian basilisk, a testament to the wealth and might of the Barovian country. As you can see, we also have beef Wellington, blood dumplings, and dessert will come after."
All right, with that help, uh, Paul, you may now roll with advantage on both of those rolls that you did, uh, and add a +2 to it. Nice. Okay, there's the persuasion. That's 18, and there's a. You see the dice knows. You see, Strahd goes very interesting. I've never had a contestant do anything like this before.
We
What do you
thought you could
think?
use something new.
Sebastian, my words seem to fail me. How would you describe this? And Sebastian just goes like, strange, sir. The word is strange. Yes. Yes, you're absolutely right, Sebastian. This is quite strange, but who am I to judge? What's important and foremost is the taste. Tell me, how does your wine play into this, Harkin family?
It adds the perfect bit of spice to everything you see here.
Ah, so I am to drink the wine before I imbibe of this food.
Well, the food has it too.
You see, uh, she looks at you, Emma looks at you and goes like, "You're trying to tell me that you somehow incorporated your wine into all these dishes? Please."
What? Like
do
it's
you not do
hard?
the same with your dishes?
And it says like, "Yes, with simple, non." And see, it's like she looks like, non out there ingredients.
Your food as plain as
So
your dress.
vanilla basic bitch.
She looks at you and goes like, "How dare you?
I dare.
I'm
This is the
sorry.
fine."
I'm
She
not
says,
over
"This
Paul
is
going
the."
what like a tard.
She looks like this is the finest dress made from the makers of water from the dressmakers in Waterdeep.
Makes you look like an old lady, but then again,
She reaches over to slap you, but Strahd says, "Enough. We shall have tasting first before violence is to be had."
of course, my lord.
She just mutters on her breath and goes like, "I'll kill you."
Temper, temper.
And he starts and he looks to your group and goes like, "Now, I am ashamed to say that I'm at a loss of where to start here in this literal horde of food surrounding this basilisk. Do you have a recommendation?"
I would honestly go for the beef Wellington with a blood dumpling on the side.
Very well, Sebastian. Sebastian takes the food onto Strahd's plate, and Strahd begins to, like, rub his fork over the dumpling. Goes like, an Eastern dish, I believe. My father spoke much of the Eastern lands. He never really cared for them himself, but I did admit as a boy I did have my curiosities, reading my books about them. I suppose if Lord Asmodeus is kind enough to aid in our plans, I'll have a chance to see the eastern ends of the world myself.
And perhaps to sample more of their foods.
He smirks and goes like, "In a way, yes." And he begins to eat the beef Wellington. And since this is your dish, Mel, I'm gonna need you to describe to me what Strahd is supposed to taste.
He's supposed to taste the flaky crust of the pastry along with the cooked meat inside that has also been stuffed with vegetables inside as well. So it's like a combination of a I don't want to say wagyu beef, but it's like really like fancy beef
Yeah,
with
like
along with
A5, right?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
with
Blood for
nicely
sauce.
cooked vegetables and excuse me, and a blood infused sauce.
Hmm. And what I'm going to do here is for each of your food tastings, he's going to roll for a con save. Not because it's going to poison him, but because it's basically the barometer I'm going to be using for like how delicious it was. Not because of how poisonous it was. because unfortunately, D&D doesn't have a skill roll for did this taste good. So, let's
I'm
roll
sure
for
there's a D&D supplement somewhere that does.
yeah. All right, let's roll for a con save. He tastes it and goes, I'd like it. Definitely strange as per the rest of the presentation here, but what it lacks in conventional appearance, it makes up for in strides with flavor. Do I detect notes of duck liver in here as well?
Yes, my lord. I've taken to
Interest.
liberty to extract the liver of a full grown duck and used it to its full potential.
You surprise me, Mr. Butch. From the rumors, it did not sound like you were a man of cookery.
I've dabbled in it.
Emma says, amongst other things.
He just smiles. But I am pleased to hear that you like it, my lord.
Tiamat looks at it, eats it, and goes, "Hmm, I do love the meat. Hmm, wrapping meat with breading and also duck liver. Like I said before, humans are good at this sort of thing." And then she pokes at the dumpling and goes like, "Not sure about this though."
There's
You'll want to eat
also
that whole.
there's also meat inside that one too. If you dip it in the sauce, it'll taste even better, Lady Tiamat.
Hmm. She does so very precariously, and she eats it slowly, taking her time, and just she's gonna roll for con save too. Oh my god.
Damn.
Toot toot.
She honestly begins crying.
Oh no, she's
She,
wheezing.
she, she, she has she has
Jesse,
that she has the like the ratatouille like like Anton
No
ego
no no no
moment.
no no, she's wheezing.
We
okay, but that just means Jesse is just going to kind of slightly panic because Paul doesn't know the difference.
yeah. And yeah, she makes that face too. And she she just begins grabbing more dumplings and eating them, to be honest.
This makes Kanan smile.
And you see Strahd goes like, "It seems like the Queen of Chaos herself gives her glowing review." And she looks at he looks at Despater, and Despater just goes like, "Not bad."
Jesse just gives him a look.
Despater just goes like, "I mean, yeah, good stuff."
Coming from powerful immortal beings, this is quite the high honor.
Asmodeus just eats it himself and goes like, "I always did like the eastern end of things. They have their own set of pantheons over there, but you know, there's one thing that is the same no matter where you go is that there are desires to be met and the people that are desperate enough to do anything to achieve it." And you see Strahd goes like, "And is that what I scream out to you, my lord Asmodeus? Desperation." Mel. I swear to God. And you see Asmodeus goes like, "Not sure yet, but there's something to you.
Shut up.
People don't often casually make deals with me unless something bad happened that spurred on this behavior. What wrong was inflicted upon you to make you go to these ends, I wonder, little vampire?" Strahd just takes a deep breath and just goes, "Well then, what about next? What should we have next, Hawken family?"
My lord, shouldn't you answer him?
You're gonna have to roll for persuasion, buddy.
Jesus Christ. Why would you say that?
I
Why?
mean, honest question. It's like Supreme Lord of Hells. Why don't you answer?
My son.
Another. Oh, good.
Oh, I was gonna say, my son. Sometimes it is better to hold your tongue.
Gerard goes like, "No, no, it's quite all right, Mr. Harkin. Youngsters should be curious.
Hmm.
And though I will say, there's neither the time nor place to go into my backstory, as it were. We were enjoying this delicious meal, after all."
And we will respect your privacy.
And as you all say that, Irina speaks out from the end of the table. "Does it justify everything you've done?"
Can't.
And you see Strahd just pauses and smiles and goes like, "My dear daughter, If I had a good reason, as you put it, would it make my actions any less reprehensible to you? That I had a good reason for it all? Ask anyone here in Barovia if they had a good reason for what they do. The enslavement of the soulless, the culling of children. Nanarina just speaks on it and goes like things you are directly responsible for. And you see Strahd goes like, I am only a product of what this land has made me into. And now they sow, and now they reap what they sowed all those years ago. Now, as I was saying, what else do you recommend, Gins?
Paul's gonna look at Fall Myth. You want to show him what you made?
Oh,
The dessert though wouldn't be at the end.
yeah, no, it'd be the you want to recommend the main the main dish, the
Oh
basilisk.
yeah, the basilisk.
What is that?
You see, he looks at the basilisk and just goes like, ah, so the main beast itself is to be felled now. How am I, he holds his utensils and just kind of like looks at it left to right, goes like, how do I go about this thing?
Well, you can be as dramatic as you want about it. It is a beast after all.
Hmm. Asmodeus
We
goes like, I want the head.
we can also serve, a obviously.
You see, Asmodeus just says like, I like the deviled eggs. Yeah, you see, he looks at it and goes, why don't you tell them the origins of that fun little dish, Despater? And Despater just goes, yeah, he made deviled eggs.
Lord Asmodeus is the creator of deviled eggs.
Yes. Oh, well, to make a long story short, there were a bunch of elven farmers that had a surplus of eggs, and they wanted to make a deal with me for a plentiful harvest when they've gone over a grand drought lately. And one of them decided it was a good idea to present to me the eggs as fair exchange. I asked them what I was meant to do with this, and being as clever as those little elves are, they showed me what could be done with those eggs. And they whipped it up and then also carved out the yolk and then just put another version of the yolk inside of the egg white. It was the most fruitless thing I've ever seen. Rather self defeating in a way. It just reminded me so much of humanity. I loved it. And so I
And it tastes
decree
great.
and I didn't decreed a name for it. Deviled eggs, as it were.
Fascinating.
And you see, uh, you see Tiamat goes like, you play around with the mortals too much. And as what it goes like, and you don't play around with them enough, Tiamat. You might be surprised at what they can offer you, past, just the occasional cults. And you see Sebastian just cuts off the head of the the basilisk very carefully for Despater to eat, and then serves everyone else like different parts of the the basilisk.
I think you mean Asmodeus gets the head.
Yeah, sorry. Asmodeus gets the head, and everyone else gets different parts of it. And you see Tiamat go.
The
Yeah, Tiamat.
explanation of,
Yeah,
this half is seafood, this half is chicken.
yeah. Tiamat just goes like, "I'll take whatever has meat in it."
It's all meat.
So he goes like, "Not fish meat."
Then you'll definitely want the chicken.
She says, "I'll settle for chicken."
Roger stares into the void because we got the lobster specifically because one of her heads likes fish.
And you see the dishes are served out. As you see, Tiamat got a little surprise in her meat plate, as it seems like the way it was cut, there's both a lobster section and a chicken section in there. And she kind of wrinkles her nose at it, almost as if because it's so unrecognizable from what she she knows. It's like she doesn't even know if it's seafood or not.
My queen, is anything the matter?
And you see Emma says, "My queen, how quaint that a human should be addressing the Queen of Dragons in such a way."
She is royalty and divinity. You would address her as such.
Tiamat just says, like, before I even deign to put this in my mouth, what is this?
Oh, it's cooked chicken and lobster.
How did you get it to look like this?
We had to do a lot of finagling, Queen Tiamat.
Tiamat goes like, well, I am never one to complain about mutilation, but okay, I suppose I'll try anything once. And you see, the Spader kind of just grimaces looking at it still. And Asmodeus, on the other hand, already has a lobster tail in his hand, and he's already like freaking sucking out the meat with his teeth. And he goes like, "Oh, come on, Despader. This can't be any different than the dire lobsters we have down in hell. Actually, this tastes remarkably similar."
Huh.
Yes, Despader just sweats and just goes like, "Yeah, wonder why. Can I, you know what? I'm just gonna grab a grape."
The real question is,
Jesse is just gonna kind of cross his arms.
the real
He
question
looks,
is, does it
he look,
actually taste good?
he looks at you and just goes like, "What?" And you see, Strahd is gonna roll for a con saving throw again. Ooh.
Oh,
You guys keep rolling that dice high. You see Strahd eats it and goes like, you know, against all odds, this is actually quite delicious. And Emma says, "What?"
Try it.
You should try some.
Emma says that I am not obligated or bound to try this.
You have to eat your
Okay.
food.
You're not, but it would be polite.
Emma says,
no,
"Am I?"
it's okay. I didn't need any of hers.
Emma just says that my food was at least normal, not this.
It tastes like copper and iron.
And you see, she looks at you and goes like, "You know what?"
Hmm.
I mean, even if it tasted good, you kind of did default to practically beginner recipes.
You see, she looks at you and goes like, "The star is supposed to be the wine, good child."
And why can't you experiment with both? Isn't that worth the effort to impress the Lord of Barovia?
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh, I bet you want to talk about experimenting, you little thiefy."
What is
and
that
you
supposed
see,
to mean?
and you see, Strahd goes like, "Whoa, calm now, please. After all, we still have a lot of the meals to go through." And he tastes it because, but nevertheless, this meal is actually quite good. Would you not agree, Lady Tiamat? And Tiamat's gonna roll for a con saving throw.
It's gonna be the lobster. I fucking knew it.
She's gonna taste and goes like, "It is interesting." It is not my particular preference, but I can understand that filthy mortals might enjoy this.
I'm actually surprised her Constitution saving throw is so low, considering she's a dragon. They usually have astronomical Constitution.
You see, she then looks at Strahd and just says, "But continue." Strahd goes like, "Well, you heard the woman. What is next?"
That would be the dessert. It is a wine float, my lord. He's going to present the take from the collection various different glasses of ice cream set in front of each.
And he looks at Asmodeus, goes like, "Oh, how utterly decadent." And Despair goes like, "This actually looks normal."
Oh, the things Paul is gonna say to Skia later.
And you see, Tiamat looks at it and just goes like, "Please tell me you did not serve me mud."
It is not mud, Lady Tiamat. It is chocolate sauce lining the glass, a scoop of ice cream, dark chocolate and raspberry, infused with the wine that we have made for this competition.
I've had chocolate before, though it was in little hard bits. Candy, I believe Alecris called it.
Hmm.
She smiles, but is like, he liked to feed it to me and said it was a human delicacy.
Hmm.
Strahd just looks at it and goes like, "So this is made with wine then instead of soda. Very interesting."
There is a bit of seltzer added to it, but mostly it is wine to give it the flavor as well, to add to the flavor as well. Specifically, our wine, the Baropian Hope, that we made for the competition.
Shrine, what the fuck?
What, you know, look, look. Just all I can picture is her talking about. I remember chocolate. It's like chocolate. I remember chocolate. I always hated it.
You see, they start to drink the float and have some of the ice cream on it. Asmodeus is having a grand time. He's just literally sipping it by the straw loudly, while while Despater just kind of like, takes a polite little sip of the straw and then just like eats some of the ice cream. And then you see he's literally working on the side as he takes out a few contracts and starts signing.
Paul should have sat next to Despater.
It's like, oh no, my dad's ADDing.
Roger is going to subtly nudge him.
And he goes like, yeah, oh yeah, drink is good. Uh, you know, uh, someone I know likes chocolate a lot, so I'll be glad to tell her about this.
Riveting review.
Roger
You see,
just taps taps the edge of the contract, like buddy, like.
it looks like man's got to work, all right. Asmodeus said, "You must forgive my associate, Despater. He's always been a workaholic. Even whilst on the battlefield, I think I've seen him slice off a man's head and still had time to writ a single flick of a signature afterwards."
Paul is just gonna kind of stare at him.
Looks like it's like you see, Despair goes like, "Look, if you're not being efficient with your time, then you're not being efficient." And you see, but I seem to remember Lilith hated chocolate. Said it was too sugary for her taste. So,
It kind of depends on the chocolate, my lord. Darker
oh,
chocolate with more cocoa is a bit more rich. You would want to let it melt in your mouth rather than bite.
oh, true, true. But I'm just curious, who is this other person that likes chocolate so much? You see, Despair says like, Mammon, you know how much he eats, and you see him, you see Asmodeus just kind of squint his eyes at Despair. It's like, ooh, almost got you there. And you see Irina says like, I like it a lot. Reminds me of my childhood.
Thank you, Lady Koyana.
And you see Irina just pokes fun and goes like, helps that it also looks a bit like me. She holds it next to her. And you see Tiamat sips it and goes like, hmm, interesting tasting wine.
Tiamat, please.
She says, the wine is perfect, I will say. The ice cream, however, little too decadent for my tastes, but I suppose it's okay enough. You see Emma take sips some of the wine and just goes like, hmm, tastes a little too strong for my sensibilities.
Roger's just not saying anything.
And you see Tiamat's like kind of watching Kanan eat this dessert or not.
He's not eating it.
And Tiamat just says like, do you not like sweets?
Truth of the matter is, Lady Tiamat, I am not fond of sweets, yes.
Hmm. You're just like him.
Hmm? Pardon?
And Strahd says like, what was that? And Tiamat just goes like, say you heard nothing.
I see.
Almost a tad disappointed that he won't try what he made.
And you see Strahd claps his hands and goes like, now, I believe if that's the end of the meal, unless there is more.
Nope, that's it.
Very well. We shall commence with the judging. But I think we all know where this is going. You see Emma just leans forward and just like, my lord, please, if you have a moment, I can discuss to you the positives of our meals. And you see, with a flick of the finger, Strahd casts sleep on her.
Oh,
Shit.
I think I see where this is going.
Now, I believe it's time for the truth, as I promised, of this evening. And I think it behooves us all to drop our little pretenses, don't you think? Unless you mean to insult me so much as to truly have believed that I would have fallen for such a ruse for this long.
kumquat.
Kumquat.
Excellent. Th- Now I will say you are beloved. You are quite good as actors, guild worthy even. He claps his hands as Sebastian also kind of lightly does like little penguin claps too. Now, I promised an exciting evening, and such a easy victory will not be as entertaining without a bit of surprise, don't you think?
Oh,
And so we introduce now some surprise guests for the evening. I believe you know some of them.
My lord.
Uh, and one by one, it seems like Sebastian, using the same kind of magic that Paul does, opens a portal as vampiric servants bring people in one by one. The first being held, cradled gently, is a small violet scaled child.
Oh boy.
Kanan is gonna immediately stand up.
Even more so,
Shut up.
the person Mel, the person holding her is someone you know very well.
Kanan's face is gonna drop.
Miss me?
Was I not your intended target? Brutus, was it?
Ah, yes. He scratches the scruff of his neck while holding Kezia. But it takes a little bit of time for a man to put himself back together after being frozen for so long. And you see Strahd say, "Sweet, sweet Kezia. A cute child, if I may say so, Mr. Alicris."
He's trying not to do something stupid right now, but he's like, "My lord, I beg you to please let her go."
Well, it wouldn't be so. Would it not be painful for just let her drop onto the floor like that?
I mean,
My man Brutus is very capable of holding her, and he does nothing without my direct command. She is safe, so long as you do not do anything dumb.
he's gonna sit back down as he quietly balls his hands into fists.
And he then opens up another portal, and similarly to Kezia, though walking ever so slowly, as if by very weak will, is a purple tiefling with refined black and white tufts of hair on him.
Yeah, true.
He's connected to what looks to be some sort of bag with a tube that connects to his wrist.
Oh, that's fucked up.
The bag's being carried by the vampiric servants. As he looks out to the group and says, "Roger?"
I think you're muted again, Shine.
And Roger just looks up and is just like, ah.
"Roger, you are safe." And he looks over to Emma and just goes, "What happened to your mother?"
She's sleeping.
Strahd says, "I have not harmed her, kind sir. She will awaken in time, potentially after our conversation here is over." A third portal opens, and carried in a much more aggressive manner, as she is struggling against her bonds, A green dragonborn.
Bone just grimaces.
Vomit? Where the hell am I? Siblings can be such a strong bond. One that I myself have experienced in the past. You would have been proud of her, Mr. Falmouth. She gave us quite a running. But in time we were able to find her.
And what the rest of us will do.
Unhand me, monster! Strahd's like, and you see Sebastian kind of puts a claw up against the focal point of her neck. Be still now, ma'am.
Ball's just looking at Sebastian, like looking at his hand specifically.
And Strahd continues. Now that I have your attention, let us discuss things frankly as men. And you see, he leans forward a bit from his chair. I apologize, but theatrics in front of you, members of the divinity. But considering what these adventurers have done in my realm, it was only natural to take certain precautions. You see, Honor goes like, Mr. Strahd, I don't know why it is you brought me here, but whatever my son might have done, or my wife, please, let them go. You see Strahd looks at him and goes like, well, I'm offended, good sir. I will not harm them. But I think, if they will agree, I think they're more worried about you right now. And Strahd kind of reaches out and also starts petting Kezia on her head while she's comatose from the curse.
Oh,
How old is she? How old is she, Mr. Alicris?
she's 6.
Hmm. She grows fast, doesn't she? People of your kind usually does, from what I hear.
Yes.
Well, enough grandstanding. Let's get to the point. You have been steadily and progressively upgrading yourselves from being mere entertainment to somewhat of a nuisance. And I'm afraid once you've upgraded yourself from that stance to that position, I have to take a personal interest in you all. But I am a fair man, he who is the land himself. I am not without compromise. As you know, I have direct control over many members of those you love. So here's the deal. Cease what you're doing now, all the theatrics, the heroics, and be content with living as you are now as simple citizenry of Ravenloft. Disband that little army that you seem to be building, and no further harm will come upon you or the people you know and love. In fact, I'll even give them back to you. Right here, right now, if you agree. But you will
And what are the
cease.
full terms?
If you don't agree, then in my hospitality as your gracious host, I will not deign to harm you while you are in these halls. But once you leave, I can make no guarantees on you or anyone that lives in that little castle you're building. And besides, are these not most of the reason of why you're here and desperate to escape from this place? Your child, Mr. Alacris, your ailing father, Mr. Roger, your sister and that family of yours, Mr. Falmouth. You've already lost so much. Your sister's death would be quite devastating, I would think. You see, she tries to bite out against Strahd, but Sebastian only grips her neck and holds her back.
Fine.
As the Lord Despater over there probably knows, I am not foolish enough to simply take your word for it.
There
What
has
do
to
you
be
want
a
then?
contract.
Sorry, Paul, what you say?
There has to be a contract.
Of course. A Gios contract, even, as it were, soul binding, even after death. Now, there's one particular thing that's missing here. Can't think of what it is. We have the child, the father, the sister. What else could it be? Ah, yes. One last thing. You see, Sebastian's eyes glow full red as the armchairs of the seats where Despater, Tiamat, and also Asmodeus are sitting jut out and transform into entire chains of strange make with red runic symbols etched onto them as they wrap themselves around and choke uh, Tiamat and Despater and Asmodeus, then bind them where they sat.
Mom,
Paul is going to snarl and just dig his claws into the
he's
table.
trying to break their chains out like so hard.
Roll for a con saving throw, Mel, with
Yay,
disadvantage.
bitch. Give me a second. Skill. I still don't know how to use this stupid thing.
You can just use your character sheet instead.
Yeah. Con saving throw.
With disadvantage.
Yeah. You're such a whore. Disadvantage. Lol.
Oh my god. Okay, so fortune fortunately for you, you touch the chains, but that you are repelled by the hot burning touch. You're not hurt because you withdrew your hand in time, but you see they're burning and etching into your mother's body. Kind of, as she tries to break out by transforming back to her true form, she is immediately stifled as then she is forced back into her mortal guise. Despair himself tries to will the chains away with his mastery over iron, but instead the chains only choke him deeper and prevent any sort of casting. Asmodeus at this point just simply sits still, content almost in the chains, and goes, well, well, well.
What are you doing? Your fight is with us, not our parents.
You see Strahd just goes like, I always knew there was something about you lot. Something that made you different than the rest of the infinite cycles of heroes that now lie dead as ghosts at my doorstep. And I never could put a finger on it. But as you've shown today, now I know. Each and every one of you provided the final ingredient for my escape from this gilded cage. The power of the divinity themselves. After all, for what else would these divine beings cross into this damned land than to see you, their connection and children?
You're rather bold to think you can keep a greater deity bound.
I don't need to keep them bound forever. Just long enough to extract enough power for what I have planned.
They're wearing chains currently, yeah?
Yes.
Are these chains fastened with like a lock?
No.
No.
It seems like they're held tight by some kind of magical source.
Okay.
And you see, even as Tiamat struggles, Strahd continues. I would relent from such struggling, Lady Tiamat, as these chains are specifically made to affect those of the hells. And I assure you, decades and years of experimentation, of all the sacrifices, and all the blood that had to be shed has led to this very moment. Tiamat just says, you filthy vampire. I should have just sank my fangs into your throat. You see, Strahd goes like, well, we could not leave Mr. Paul out of the fun, could we? Now, I'll admit, it would have been very tempting to find that dwarven family of yours and even your sister and perhaps bring them here, but considering who your true parentage lies with, I felt this more apt. You see, Despair just goes like, spare me the speech and just tell me what you want. It is simple. The same thing I asked of your child and his friends. A cease to their activities in trying to undermine my rule, and also to cease trying to end the darkness that prevails these lands. You may be entertaining actors in the grand play my master wishes to have, but the closer you get now, the more you concern him.
Paul is
Is he,
going to look over
and
at Asmodeus. Is he more powerful than you?
No, I can crush him like an ant, but admittedly, these chains he has made are something of very ancient make.
So
One
you
wouldn't
can't
usually.
break them.
No, my dear boy.
Hmm.
And you see, Asmodeus goes like, and do I detect a modified hellhound over there with a human soul etched into its own soul? You are sick. You see, Irene looks like she's about to go for her dagger. And she then takes it out and tries to throw it, but the minute she does, Strahd just says, Red Dawn. And like a sleeper agent, her eyes go full cold and starts glowing red as she then just takes her seat politely down at the table. The reason why I'm giving you all this courtesy is for the exemplary job you've done in keeping my daughter safe. For her role to come. Now, what will it be?
If you want this to be a thing, then you need my father to write out the entire terms of what you're asking.
Of course. Lord Dispater, if you would not mind. You see, Dispater squints, but Strahd says that I don't think I have to tell you that in order to protect your son, this is the best course to go with.
Paul's gonna look over at Despater and just slowly nod.
Now, as I said before, and we agree, we will make this a contract of a Gios variety. You see Despater sighs and summons up a contract and feather quill pen. In exchange for you agreeing to cease your heroics in trying to topple me and undermine my authority, and also to try and get rid of the darkness that prevails these lands, I will give you your beloved ones back. And in exchange, a morsel the divine power that courses through you three will be most beneficial to me. And I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask that we reaffirm the rules here by putting in the contract that you three are not allowed to enact acts of vengeance against me, either by yourself or by proxy.
Coward.
Strahd looks at you, Kana, and goes like, "Ooh, such honesty from you, Mr. Kanan.
You're a coward.
A coward would have slayed your daughter where she stood, good sir. From father to father, I am a better man than that."
You truly are not.
Well, what you think doesn't matter anymore. Tiamat just growls out and gets like, "Do not comply with this man."
Roger is going to look up from where he said that what Kanan thinks doesn't matter anymore. And he's going to look over at Irina and look back at Strahd. What about what she thinks?
My daughter is young, and she has my beloved wife's rebelliousness in her. In time, she will see that this is what is best.
Do you really think so?
I know so.
Has that ever worked before?
It will now.
What makes you think it will this time?
When you have lived through all the alternatives, you know.
Again, I reiterate my question for our friends. Has Stride actually learned the lessons of age to actually grow your benevolently rather than as a tyrant who's killed you in the past?
Yes, and it still ended with death. When death is the only option given to you by your masters, do you simply lie down and just accept everything? All the losses and sacrifice imposed upon you? No. My new benefactor has granted me a way to break the yoke of fate. And when we are free of this prison, my family can be happy again.
You are so delusional.
They're not gonna be, though.
They will learn to be in time.
That's not how family works.
I have given them eternity.
Doesn't matter. Roger is going to get up because he's fucking crazy, apparently. If he can get up. I don't know if we are held to these chairs or not.
You are not, currently. You start to get closer, and Sebastian immediately blocks your path.
Roger's literally going to hold up a hand to Sebastian, like, stop.
Doesn't that mean he's letting go of Sheva then?
Sheva was already being held by vampiric soldiers. He's just not gripping her by the throat anymore.
But Roger's going to literally hold up a hand to Sebastian, like, stop. You know,
Mhm.
I'm not coming closer. It's like anybody at this table can tell you that ain't how family works. It doesn't matter if you can give them eternity. It doesn't matter what you can give them. If you hurt them too bad, if you do something that they can't accept, some bridges can't be rebuilt. Even if you love them, even if you care about them, even if you don't want to see anything happen to them. And the things you have done, I don't think you can rebuild that bridge with your daughter unless you decide that you actually want to rebuild that bridge. You can't force her, shove her and your wife and the world into the shape you want to be in, because that's not how it works. That's why this keeps failing on you. That's why every time you try this and you do it the same damn way, the same damn thing happens. Yeah, you might win, but what happens in the end? You're still here. You're still stuck in this box.
Roll for persuasion, but with a
Then you can't
disadvantage.
fail.
Oh,
Actually, would it be a disadvantage? Hold on a second. The reason why I asked would it be a disadvantage is because you recall, I got a lot of features and shit.
You
So
do.
there may very well be something that just says it where I already have advantage, which will just cancel it the fuck out.
If only the skill that Paul has would extend to Roger.
You mean to pay to win skill?
My father, the devil.
Hang on, I'm double checking my notes.
Because Paul got more than enough platinum.
I like I have to sit here and pull out my notes on Roger.
What the fuck, Mel?
From the door.
Oh my.
Damn!
Well, it's a disadvantage. It's a disadvantage. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. Oh my god, it's still pretty goddamn high. Okay, fine. He looks at you and goes like, "And what right has a disgraced son and runaway say that to me?"
Well, you see,
When you have been responsible for a life, not only a life that you helped create, but also a life you has agreed to share yours with, can you begin to even judge me? Recently,
I
there was
can.
there was no children, I would add.
I can. Because I know what it's like being like her. And he's going to point down at Irina.
Honor looks at you from behind Strahd and goes like, "Son, don't."
You say I'm disgraced. And maybe I am. But do you understand the harm? He points over at Emma. She never gave a shit about me. Points at Honor. He did. My sister, the jury's still out on that one, but we're figuring it out. But the point is that I left that place because I was being forced into something that didn't fit me. It didn't work. You're trying to force her into this mold that you've made. Literally, you've forced her into a mold that you've made to be this person. And it won't end well. Because it never does when you try to make somebody be something else. You can give her eternity. That doesn't mean she's gonna suddenly decide that she likes having you for her father and likes being with you and accepts everything you've done. It just means that she's going to buckle down and try to survive it. And maybe kill you one day. Because that's usually how this goes. It is one of the oldest stories that you see.
You see, he pauses for a moment, then looks back at you and then to Irina. I have lost her once before. I will never lose her again.
It's too late for that. You, unless you are willing to literally turn everything around, you've already lost her. The woman won't even take your name. She won't accept her title. You brought her back, and she will not accept you. You're the reason she's here. She will not accept you because she cannot tolerate the things that you have done, and you show no remorse or willingness to change. You go with this plan. You don't even consider other options aside from ruining everything. Because what matters is you and your family. And I understand you and your loved ones mattering. I understand that. But if your loved ones matter to a point at which you drive them away, is it worth it? If you have your wife and your daughter and they won't speak to you or they won't be near you or they won't even deign to act like you are in the room with them, is it worth it? Roger is not going to mean to, but he's going to kind of look at Honor when he says that.
Yeah, Honor is listening to all this and looking like doubt is through his mind right now. Meanwhile, oh god.
You can't even let her be herself here. You have to control her.
And at that point, you just got a bunch of puppets. You might as well just have dolls in the house living with you.
You see little Kezia start stirring in her comatose state, kind of whimpering a bit as the curse seems to still be affecting her.
He desperately wants to run and grab her.
Meanwhile, Sheva just continues to uh, struggle at her bonds and just looks at Falmouth like, Falmouth, don't let this man get what he wants. I don't know what's going on here, but this doesn't seem even remotely like a good idea, whatever he has planned. Tiamat just looks at Kenna and goes like, why bother with all this talk? Just simply turn, my son, and just set them aflame.
He's got my daughter, Mom.
Falmouth is actually going to reach out to Era in his mind.
I can't help here, sir. If I may... Go ahead, sorry.
I'm thinking that don't have a better choice.
But if you decide that here...
Strahd,
Deciding here may very well punish him to the castle on the daylight he has to return.
You see, Arasek, you told me no grand sacrifices. Do not break your vow. And sorry, Paul, he looks over to you and regards you with a gaze.
why are we such a threat to you?
That is for my master to know.
Is it that we're the threat, or they are? And he's gonna gesture back to Tiamat, Asmodeus, and Despater.
Soma speaks in Canaan's mind. It's because we're getting close. Whatever it is, we're getting close to it, and he's threatened. Similarly, Charon also chimes in and just says that when a cat is cornered, he starts acting like this. You guys are close to something, I just don't know what it is.
You seem to think making a deal with Asmodeus is going to fix your problems. Why?
It's just because he and the other two provide the exact power I need to break the cage that binds my master and I in this realm. Only with a god's power can a god's power be overturned.
Is your benefactor not the real enemy here?
He has given me everything.
And what have you given him?
All of myself.
And when is that going to stop?
Even if the cup never fills, I would at least have my family with me.
Until he asks for them.
You see, he growls and says, like, accept or deny these terms. Now. I will hear no more of your prattle.
You have my father in chains. The terms haven't been written.
I would like to direct the other party members to the no DM allowed section.
You see, as this continues, he looks at Strahd looks at Despater. Lord Despater, write this contract now, then, so that we may continue. You see, Despater makes the quill float up as he starts writing.
This room's this room's lit with moonlight, right?
Say that again?
This room's lit with moonlight.
Yes.
Would you say it's relatively dim in here?
Yep.
Would you say the room is big enough?
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball. No, okay, hang on a second.
You may roll for perception if you want, Roger.
Okay.
I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay. difficult would it be? Let me see here. I have to double check something real quick. The area like next to Sebastian and the Strahd. That's shadowed, yeah? Or like at
Yep.
least dim.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, hold on. Before you do anything fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the full terms that Strahd is asking? He
Okay,
wants us
so
to stop doing anything against him.
yep, and also stop trying to stop the darkness in these lands, and also stop building up the army that's in your homestead, and also for the three divinities here to give a spark of their power to him. In doing so,
Okay,
he will
as far as us doing not being able to do anything against them, does it extend to these three?
no. Well, there it's extended in the sense of them not being able to do anything in revenge, retaliation against Strahd. That's in the contract.
Hmm. Strahd, I have an addition I would like to request for the contract.
And that is
If my father or Lord Asmodeus read over this contract, find any kind of loophole that could be used against you, you break the contract, and they gain your power.
now why on earth would I agree to such terms?
Because you think this contract is so sealed tight. You think this will end your problems.
You see, he looks at you and goes like, and yet it is my side that has the bargaining chips to play, my dear Paul.
Then you don't have faith in this contract.
You see, he looks at you and goes like, I have faith that even Lord Despater understands that I will have my men read over every inch of this contract regardless to check if there are any fallacies to worry about.
Then it's only right that the Hell's greatest strategist and the Lord himself also review it.
I will allow only Despater. Or actually, even better, I'll allow only you, as you are his son.
But I'm already part of the contract. He would be
Exactly.
a third party. Or do you think find a loophole too?
Yes, he looks at you and just goes like, well, then I guess you have to decide for yourself how important do you think your life and also Despater's life is.
All right, I'll read over it.
You see, Despater brings the contract over to Paul,
Now,
and
Max, you actually have to write it out.
Roger, you see the glint still happening in the window.
Okay, so Paul, you've got the contract in hand, yeah?
I'm assuming so.
Okay. So Roger's gonna do something stupid because that's what he always does, and he is going to use his boots since it lets him teleport to a space that is
These
dimly lit,
boots were made for walking.
which puts him here. And then Roger is going to potentially make a mistake because that's what he does best.
So Constitution saving throw on who?
On Sebastian.
It is a 5 foot radius around me, so Strahd and Sebastian,
Strahd makes a disadvantage or is dead.
and it is sunlight.
Well, it's a good thing he has legendary resistance. So Strahd passes that. Now let's see about his butler. Sebastian, however, is not so lucky, and he doesn't have legendary actions on him or resistances, so he's going to eat that. So how much damage?
That,
2d6
oh, yeah,
Okay, so Sebastian takes 15 and is blinded,
yes.
and Strahd resists, and unfortunately, this he takes half the damage, and unfortunately, this act is not going to go without repercussions on you because he is going to immediately slice against your face with his claw, and I'm going to need you to roll a D100 right now.
All right.
Paul is also going to react.
Ooh, you're so lucky. Uh, so what are you reacting with, Paul, before I continue?
First, he's going to react with Hellish Rebuke.
Uh, as this is happening, your face gets clawed, Roger, and go ahead and roll 3d8 worth of slashing damage.
Oh boy.
And and even though it goes over your eye, thankfully you are not blinded in that eye. So
Is
no eye patch Roger for today, folks.
Roger got lucky.
And in that instance, the window outside shatters, and right behind you, Kanan, you hear, uh, "Get down!" And
He's gonna
glass
jump.
shat glass shatters as Beatrice jumps through the window and draws out her holy blade and casts holy bolt as she aims directly at this location to hit both Sebastian and Strahd.
Strahd not in range.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 5 feet longer, so just
It was like, it's gonna also hit
yeah.
Roger.
No, it's specifically made so that it doesn't hit you. But you see a bolt of radiant energy crackling with lightning come down from the sky as she um, calls out in the casting of the attack. Now, hold on, I wrote this down. Tremble before the blinding and brilliant bolts of the heavens, and With that, the Holy Knight's magic goes through and blinds Strahd and Sebastian in its wake, allowing you guys a reprieve in this solitary moment. All of you are allowed one move. Decide what it is now.
Kane is gonna jump on Brutus.
One move between each of us?
Yep. Oh,
Wait,
well, each person gets one. One for each. Sorry. Yeah, one for each.
Okay, this before or after? Like, would Paul's reaction count as that one move?
I think this is before, so you can still make a move. But Kanan, you make a jump for Brutus, and he licks his maw and be like, goes like, "Now that's what I'm talking about."
Whee! Oops, excuse me.
And he holds the child in his other arm and attempts to swing at you with his claws.
I thought he was going to swing the child at him for a
Oh
second.
my god! Imagine no.
Going to fight you with your own kid.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes. But
He says.
he's
She,
going to.
she, she says parryingly.
Yeah, he's gonna parry that.
Oh my god! Of course you will.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! That was a loud. What was that?
Oh boy, one.
One. I mean,
One.
it's something. Okay, so damage is 10 damage, which is reduced down to 9. So you take 9 damage. Now, are you trying to grab your daughter?
Yes.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I need a good roll. Oh, yay!
Oh, nice.
You manage to take the claw attack, if only to tank through it and grab your daughter Kezia in your arms. And for the first time in what seems like forever, you hold your daughter again in your arms. Now, next up, Paul, what's your move?
So first the reaction, which is hellish rebuke, and that's
Okay.
gonna be against Strahd.
Okay, go ahead. I believe that's a. Oh my god, the loudness of that. Okay. Dex saving throw. And he is blinded, so I believe this is with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
So
Generally.
do you consider the infernal progenies a spell, or is that just an effect that can get triggered?
That's an effect.
Okay, so it doesn't count as an action.
Okay, so 18, he passes, unfortunately. So he
Doesn't
takes,
count as an
what is it,
action, right?
half damage? Yeah, so he takes 8 damage. And say that again?
The infernal progenies doesn't count as an action. It's just something that can be invoked.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna invoke it because hellish rebuke now gives Roger and him a free spell of any kind without expending a spell slot.
Okay.
He's gonna take the full fucking power of Infernal Progenies and level 9 Magic Missile and aim it at the chains
Oh,
on
shit.
Asmodeus, Tiamat, and Despater.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see, what did we say that was? It was like fucking 22d4 and 22d6?
Yes.
I'm right.
Okay, so,
It just
depend
took 5 years to remember.
depending on how much damage you do here, that determines what comes next. Okay, so on a 54. Now, Paul, roll me a d100 for each member of the Hellish Trio. And if any of them are lower than 54, then I'm afraid they don't get freed.
Oh, don't be mean.
Oh no!
The ones that do get higher than 54, they will be free.
God, that sucks.
Really, it does. Oh, yay!
All right, you get to choose which one that goes to.
Oh,
And the third roll.
please, please.
So I'm gonna be nice and say that 50 does pass, but one person has to not get freed. So who's it gonna be?
It's fucking Paul. Despater and Asmodeus.
So Tiamat will remain trapped. Okay.
She can get out on her own. It's okay.
I mean,
Now,
also if we
Plus,
have them
kittens
out,
know
well, not just that. If we have them out, they can potentially help.
that, and Roger still has to do his move.
all right. Falmouth, you're next.
Okay. If I use a bonus action spell, can I still use an action to do something else, or no?
Uh, sure.
First is Misty Step. Um, since thankfully it is an oath spell, so he's actually going to use that to get next to Sheva.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, why is not moving? And he's going to try and wrench her away from the um, vampire guard. Whether it's where he has to attack or whether he has to pull her away, he's going to try that.
Strength Chaku. Nice. You definitely rolled enough. You managed to wrench Sheva away from the guard as Sheva creates vines that burst forth from the wooden floors below to basically stab the vampire in place. As this is happening, Honor just looks like out of sorts, and he starts breathing very heavily and falling to the floor.
So,
So, Roger, what's your move?
well, Roger is right here. And Roger has a vampire hunter's case on his person.
Oh no!
That's it. Campaign over. We win.
All right. Do you? Let me put it this way: if you try this, you are using up your action, your one and only action to do it. And if you
I
fail,
know.
there
He
will be
still has.
consequences.
He still has a spell that he can use. So technically, he has two actions.
This is true. Because it doesn't require a spell slot.
So what's it gonna be?
Well, I mean, I gotta, right? Like,
It'd be so un-Roger if you didn't.
exactly. So, what do I need to do is the question. Because I know they have a check for this, but
So
like,
what specifically are you trying to? Are you trying to stake him?
yes.
Roll me a D100,
Oh boy.
and let me just tell you this: you need to roll pretty damn high for this to go through. If it fails, and your spell doesn't, it isn't a get out of jail free card, you will be punished for this.
All right.
Roll that
Paul,
D100 of fate.
Paul also has something he wants to do afterward.
Oh no!
Are you
Not a spell though.
We're doing that on
Okay.
luck point? No luck points?
No, I'm out.
No.
I thought you did a full rest.
No, we didn't do.
I thought you said we did a long rest in the thing.
We
Nope, we
didn't.
didn't.
Oh,
We didn't. All right. So, unfortunately, your preemptiveness is not without a cost, uh, Roger,
Mm-hmm.
as you attempt to stake he who is the land himself. And though you do find your mark, unfortunately, it seems like it wasn't directly on the heart. As yes, you seem to have stabbed him, but it doesn't pierce the heart in the right way. And in retaliation, he's going to just slash right across your face again. This time from the right side,
Okay.
and I'm gonna need you to roll a d100 This is going to
All right.
determine what you're losing and if you get a scar.
Can
And
Paul react to that?
You already used your reaction.
We're not an initiative.
He's got a point.
Okay. What is your reaction, Paul? Fine.
Reactive transposition.
To take it in his place?
I can use it on Strahd.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you're switching places with Strahd.
Actually, can I? Hang on. Hang on.
Even
Hang on.
unwilling targets.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So you're switching places with Strahd, right?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where the fuck is the normal version of it?
Isn't there a search bar?
There is, but I'm dumb. But yeah, God, I hope Despater fucking moves. Yeah, he's gonna try to swap with Strahd.
Okay. You successfully do so. So you see the clawed hand go straight for your eyeball, Roger, and just when it seems like he's about to literally pierce you right through the skull, uh, he has swapped with your fiance.
Roger's just like,
Fuck.
warn somebody.
I can't believe
And
that worked.
Brutus, while still locked against a struggle with Kanan, with Despater freed, you see he uses his demonic powers to then create an entire quagmire of iron spikes that come up from the ground. I'm gonna have to use my awesome drawing skills here, and by that I mean making ellipses. And like this, and it knocks away all those in its quake, including Emma and also Sebastian, and pretty much the any remaining vampire guards, and also Strahd, who's gonna roll a con saving throw against it. He does not succeed, ironically, and gets knocked away as well. Tiamat, just looking pissed off as all hell, stands up while being chained as Asmodeus just goes like, "Come along, my dear."
with Strahd being knocked back.
Are you gonna try it again?
No, could
Would you say
Roger
he's
cast?
knocked prone?
Could Roger cast a spell?
Sure. What kind of spell?
That tone.
He sounds so dejected.
What kind of spell? What
Like
is right?
this isn't going the way I wanted.
What
right
is it
here.
try?
Hold on, let me get it.
Also, Paul wants to say something to Asmodeus, assuming they can't get out of here.
You target a creature receiver. Hold that shot. Oh, okay.
He
Damn.
needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh my god. All right. So he's doing rolling this with disadvantage.
I must say, because he's still blinded, isn't he?
That would have been nice if it was in that one, but still he fails.
Yeah, he fails. So go ahead and do damage. So that's 32, right?
Yeah, that's what the damage was 32.
If target is undead or a fiend, make the saving throw with disadvantage. Okay, yeah, that's already happened, and it deals the maximum amount of damage to it. So what's the maximum amount of damage for this?
So if it's maximum amount of damage, it would be what? Let's see, 8,
88 is
88,
64.
60, yeah, 64.
Jesus.
oh,
uh, so
wait!
He can also get Sebastian with it.
Wait, yeah, I just noticed because I did cast this at a higher level. I can technically hit one more person.
so go ahead and describe the
Look at
animation for
that
this.
pussycat.
Oh no, you think I'm gonna target the pussycat? There's a hellhound right there.
That's true.
Oh,
It has to be within 30 feet of Strahd.
Isn't that
Within
30
30
feet?
feet of Strahd or within 30 feet? Because no, that's
That
the
is
thing.
within 30 feet of Strahd.
When you cast a spell, well, also it says when you cast a spell, you can target an additional creature
Yeah.
within 30. Okay, yeah. So yeah,
It does
Uh,
what Brutus says.
so describe the animation that's happening right now.
Ra- Roger stands up and it's just, literally it's just like you motherfucker, and casts this beam of light like directly down on the Strahd like there's a spotlight.
Strahd, for once, is caught off guard. His machinations kind of unraveling right now, and he eats the last right's beam, kind of grunting and going, and takes literally 64 damage.
I like how
Uh,
there's no music in this scene.
Music for this
I think the oh shit happenstance is music enough for you guys.
fight.
And Kanan, you are freed from your struggle as well with the light beam burning down upon Brutus, giving you enough time to pull away with your daughter.
I guess Brutus would also need to do a wisdom save,
Oh man, he's got like no bonus for wisdom.
and he would do it at
Right.
disadvantage. I'm pretty sure.
With the fiend, yes.
Oh, oh, that hurts.
So he also takes 64 damage.
So he
Yeah.
also takes 60 more damage.
Yeah, he's like charred right now. Many bits of his body are like burnt away, but you see him like starting to regenerate as your father begins to kind of go flat on the ground.
I was about to
Roger.
say that's literally the next thing Roger was gonna immediately jump, like just run over to his dad.
And Asmodeus kind of just knocks out Baron Uthrak because he's been like literally over here in this escape.
Just hanging out. Just
Did,
hanging
did
out.
he
Yeah.
did he punch him out the window?
Yeah, no, he just like sucker
Uh,
punches him, like Captain Shepard style. I was like, I'm tired of your
your
disingenuous
degenerate
assertions,
assertions.
you bastard.
I
Uh,
mean,
s- basically watching your guys' back, she stands at the ready, and uh, guards your escape as Asmodeus kind of drags Tiamat with her as she's screaming and growling.
Beatrice, you're not going to be able to win this on your own. Come on.
Despater looks at you, Paul, and just goes like, "Son, let's go."
We're going. We're going.
You bring your daughter with you, Kanan, as small and weak as she is, and you kind of. All right, do you do you run over Emma's body or do you hop over it?
He's actually gonna pick her up.
Okay.
Paul is going to help Roger with the honor.
You both bring him up as Paul. You feel a grip on your leg that's all too familiar as you see the cat Sebastian gripping you,
Oh,
and you see,
honey.
Can he? He's blind.
He
yes, he
just,
can.
flailed around.
And you see he's grabbing onto something, so he tries to sink his claws deep into your ankle.
Mm.
You know what I
Huh.
have to say to that?
Hunt the kitty.
No, no. Wait, hold on. Gotta say. Actually, no. Wait, I don't have it. Ah, damn! I've already used the Infernal Loved One, so I can't use it. Shit.
Hold on. What do I want to do? Huh. I can do so many things.
Well, whatever it is, it'll literally have to be your last move before you guys like attempt to jet out of here.
Hmm. You know what? Just for funsies, he's gonna do Death God's Touch.
Nice. Okay. So go ahead and roll for the attack.
Please keep rolling well.
What's your spell attack bonus?
I have no idea.
Okay, let me.
Plus 10, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit. You touch him and you burn away his fur with like your necrosis and like making like you know how like the cats that have like the bald patches of fur, it looks like that. Well, actually no, he's already a sphinx cat. Never mind. So you're just like burning the fucking flesh.
All the fuzz is gone.
Yeah.
Any fuzz that was there
And
is
he
gone
just
now.
grits his teeth and looks at you and goes, "You will not do it away from my master."
I know we are. Fucking kicked him with his hoof.
you, you kick
which
him and
which may I remind you has a actual fucking practically a rooster spur because of his goddamn mom.
you fucking kick him hard enough to like leave a hoof impression on his forehead
Hoof.
as you run away with your allies through the window Beatrice made. As you run though, and as Beatrice is about to follow you, a knife flies at her and stabs at her through her armor, and she sees that it's from a still controlled arena.
Oof.
Beatrice looks at you
I
and goes like, "You all go ahead. I will do what I can for Lady Irina."
I noticed Barbara is in the room.
Oh yeah, that was just there because he helped Paul bring in the stuff, but he's
Okay.
outside. Yeah,
We weren't
and
helping him like help with the escape plan or whatever.
you see Irina begins to draw closer with her daggers at
Can Paul
Beatrice.
cast command on her?
You can try, but time is of the essence, and Strahd's already getting back up. So your choice.
I'm gonna say that at least
Make your choice.
Roger's helping his dad over to the window.
Yeah. He's gonna use command on her and try.
You use command on her, and she's gonna. What is it? A wisdom saving throw or charisma?
It is wisdom.
Okay.
What's the command?
Discern.
Discern. What,
Hmm.
like, as in like recognize something?
To be able to recognize us or realize she's being controlled.
No, that's. Am I nice enough to allow that? See.
You did with the sirens.
Yeah. So maybe I'm being a little too nice.
I mean, to be fair, did you really expect us to kick Strahd's ass?
so
I didn't expect us to do this. What are you talking about?
So Irina stops for a moment long enough for her to grip her forehead as the red eyes start flickering on and off. But Strahd begins to approach closer to you all. Looks like he's ready to cast a fireball.
Yeah, Paul's gonna get between Irina and Strahd.
Boy, it's time to go.
And because you took the time to cast command, he's going to cast a fireball at you guys. And apparently the measure template doesn't seem to work. Okay, give me a sec. What do you mean? It's a cast at will. Why do you need a spell slot for? Whatever. There you go. Jesus Christ. Right on here.
Paul can't counterspell that.
It's cast at a third level, so you can.
Yeah, yeah, he is. He's gonna fucking do that at fucking level 7 just to be sure.
You successfully uh, silence the spell as Strahd looks to be rearing up yet another fireball. What do
We
you guys want to
need
do?
to go.
Run!
And he's gonna uh jump out the window as he spread his wings, like gliding down to the ground below.
And
Oh god, the dog farted. Ugh.
You got Kezia with you, yeah?
Yeah.
Paul's gonna
you
grab
guys,
Irina and run out with her.
you try to, but there is no time as strands of fireball fly across your face. As Beatrice calls out to you, "Go!
I gotta say,
I,
if you're gonna grab anybody, grab Beatrice.
I will do what I can for her. Just go.
Ugh.
Kill you.
This is what I was trained to do. Go."
If you don't come back to the manor, I'm going to kill you myself.
Go. Shut up.
Begrudgingly, he goes.
With your loved ones in tow, you all jump out the window as you hear Strahd's declaration from the window as he says, "You think you've won today? You ungrateful worms! You have done nothing but make it worse for yourselves. Now you are in the eyes of me and my master. You and all the in that homestead are now as good as dead. The very land itself hunts you now. There is nowhere you can ever hide from me." And that's where we're going to leave off the session.
Meh.
Thank you, Strahd. You set up Paul's plan perfectly.
There were plans.
Remember, he still has that deal.
So, what you guys think?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, indeed.
That was good.
Yep. You know what? I did not think that Honor, Kezia, and Sheva would be a part of this story until post game, but here we are.
I half expected Strahd to fucking bring in Skia.
Fortunately, she is still in the homestead, so he can't get her.
Good.
Yeah, but now we've lost Irina.
Yep.
As far
But
as we know.
you
And
guys,
Beatrice.
in exchange and sacrifice for getting your loved ones back.
Means Ismark's been pissed.
Yep. Now, let us plan for next session. Are you guys free on the 28th?
Yes.
Mel, you good?
Uh huh.
Okay. Shrine?
Yeah, should be.
Okay. So the 28th it is. All right.
Let me double check real quick just to be safe.
That's what
Okay.
I'm doing. But
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just like, yeah, even if it wasn't, I'd just fucking beat Taquan and be like, nope, this is ours now.
I mean, you helped him make the schedule this go around.
I know, but I didn't check Saturday. But from what I recall, I think it was just fine.
Oh yeah, I'm off, and
I'm
you're
off at 3.
oh
Yeah, we're
you're
good.
yeah 3. You're working till 11.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're off and I alone. I was looking at
Yeah.
fucking Malachi's. But yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. So I'll see you guys on the 28th then. Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Now before we leave off, are there any questions or any adjustments you guys want made to your stuff? Like anything I should know about?
I still gotta write up all of Paul's fucking shit.
I'm just hoping that we get a long rest.
Fucking Paul watched the Spader just cast those fucking iron spikes, and literally, just in kid fashion, he's just like, my dad is so fucking cool.
Nice. But yes, today was a great day. I'm glad you guys had fun. I will see you guys next Saturday. All right.
I just love the. What do you cats?
I mean, it's like yes. What crazy ass thing does Shrine want to do today?
Look, look. This boy is resourceful.
When he's busy not being at threat of being blinded in one eye thanks to be trying to stake Strahd.
Hey, hey, he got a hit. That's still shocking.
All right. So I will go ahead and see you guys next Saturday. Later, dudes.
Later.